Choose my ones when it all breaks down, I'm a glue my ones. Show what I can do no once.
My flight leaves early in the morning. I got no time for taking the stairs. I can't promise that I will write back, but then again, knowing me, I'd do it for years. Whoa, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. My life spins closer to the middle. These flashing lights and centerfolds. And day might slow my evolution from the boy who sent those letters before. Whoa, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. I say I'm leaving for the sunland. I'm leaving, and I won't be coming back. Oh, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. And there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, yeah. Going without you. So long, without you. Going without you. So long, so long.
It's just a state of flux. Too much but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright. Thought you'd build us up, mold us out of dust and save the world that way. Hoped it was enough to justify the loss of every choice you made. I know you thought you gave it up, poured it into us and out of your reserves. And now you're looking back thinking losing what you had was never worth this hurt. But you never lost it, you're just above or below it. And in the heat of the moment, I can see your eyes in my eyes in the mirror. It's just a state of flux. Too much and not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change. So close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. Looking to yourself like you're someone else that you don't have to love. Picking at the wounds, looking for the proof to justify the cause. ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change, so close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine, but I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of flux. Too much but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright. It's just a state of change, so close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time.
I said a lot of things that you never should say. Told the bitch one thing, stop drinking lemonade. I put that juice in my cup, sauce on everything. You know what's up, I boss everything. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright.
She's a wait, sweet like a lolly. Say, wet like a wave. Me, might need a brother. Say, her thing is proper. She like to pull up and drop it. And when she jump on it, she do it faster like Sony. That's just so good, man, I don't wanna stop it. So when man, I call it quack. You know she down, right, on it. Your bitch, she want it, cause I got it poppin'. She no, stop it. We go, on it, no. I'ma give her something, on that up. Make it a something.
She call me hot stuff, Baker. I took her out west like Laker. Got to put the flow on major. The key got Cali going crazy. The sea got things all wavy. You see me at the river with your lady. Now we eating ice with the brunch. Man, I got the sauce, got the gravy. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright.
I need more honey, be well, than a jet ski. Hit legendary, well, than a dream. Yeah, jeez, Gucci legendary. I need better be well, than a jet ski. My hair looks like Angela, like Pamela. Make it the camera. I'm that BBW handler. I run the game like a manager. I tell these Akis I don't play though. Need it done when I say so. I'm the one, my shit fuego. I don't play. Cause if I see something I like, I get digits on sight. Hey, rock that booty on night. Hey, day like Sprite. Hey, devastated I left, cause I know what she like, She know what's next. Yeah, keep that you on ice. Hey.
Call me hot stuff, Baker. I took her out west like Laker. Got to put the flow on major. The key got Cali going crazy. The sea got things all wavy. You see me at the river with your lady. Now we eating ice with the brunch. Man, I got the sauce, got the gravy. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright.
I need more honey, be well, than a jet ski. Hit legendary, well, than a dream. Yeah, jeez, Gucci legendary. I need better be well, than a jet ski.
They talking about me cause they never been relevant. Haters will copy, but I'm never done stunting trick. Watch when I walk into a room, it gets lit. And since we talking about my girl, I drop a couple of hits. My daddy Laramie, granny my grandma Reek. Go mix that west side with that south to get that cocky heat. I'm country fat that like my money blue and loud strong. Do not care what you do, where you been or who you know. I go for mine, don't waste no time, and I ain't never stopping. I got moves to make and I'm bad. I don't more, I know it. I work hard and show it. I sell hard, got hard bars, got bad girls sipping my way. Imperial by the acre, don't give a damn about the haters. I stay fly and save lives, I'm serious about my paper. I look good in that grind, and I grind. Come for mine, why you trying, why you trying? I look good, and I grind, come for mine, why you trying, why you trying? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor. Get it, girl, don't lose all of your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor. Get it, girl, don't lose all of your paper. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. Bad little bunny getting money, it's a competition. Steph Curry up the backboard. I ain't worried about it, come up, chef certified star. Wanna win that work for it. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I just came home, now I'm back in the groove, gonna ride till the wheels fall off. Never get lost in the sauce, matter of fact, I stay getting mine like my legs blown off. Hot like Hades, it's amazing how much I'm gonna leave here for my babies. How could I ever lose my head? I'm on a path to exuberant checks, crossing the lack in the roving flows. Energy steadily hot to the bullets, critical that all my girls get paid and they're good from now to the end of the day. I look good, and I grind, come for mine, why you trying, why you try? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Spit your game and show you dropping your flavor. Get it, girl, don't you lose all your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Spit your game or you got dropping your flavor. Get it, girl, don't lose all of your favor. No.
my girls with me. Rock with me, all my girls with me. Rock with me, all my girls with me. All my girls bossy, rock with me, I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the bag, babe. Rock with me, all my girls with me. All my girls bossy, rock with me, I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the bag, babe. Rock with me, all my girls with me. Rock with me, all my girls with me.
ting, on a solo ting, on a solo ting. Come through ones, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones. Come through ones, going out to make tunes more ones. When it all breaks down, I'ma glue more ones. Show 'em what I can do more ones.
Shy one. Who would have thought you'd be shining? Come a long way from the doubt. Days on the house from a dangerous route. From a place where the angels are blazing for hell. No one's able to count the amount of out pressure. Imposed like they're only able to palpate. Breed demeanor, run at me like Pisa. On the street like Fila, got a room like Caesar. They take notes to get noticing. You ain't fit for this, and you're noticing. Bag a bad breeze that I'm noticing. No words for ya, like the opening. And you know my ting, get the sodas in. That's why my lights and stars on a solar ting. I got my own drive, what's it got to show for him? Been in the deep end, no, I'm not known to swing. Career could never be curtains, control the strings. Splash, years of focusing. To my back and I'll still be soloing. On the Hendrix flex, bending fresh, step right to the stage, ending next. You can never face me, I'm the effect. I made the flip, how me downs get left. I make the pick and show the sound blessed. And make all the noise to earn my respect. Never tone down just to stick in heads. Everybody on haze, I'll be missed instead. Miss me with the madness.
Well, onto the defensive structure. MIB, take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Championship. This broadcast is brought to you by Sony's Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of the Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the jolly coach Jericho to bring you all of the hottest action and to break it down into ways where you will be able to consume all of this and gain Call of Duty mobile supremacy with all of these pro players' strats, man. Yoodo RSG, the kings of Malaysia, have been kicked down to the lower brackets, and today, let's see if or not they will rise back to supremacy. Jericho, what are your thoughts on what we have in store for us here today, man?
It's gonna be a crazy day. You know, we had a crazy day one, but I think we're gonna see more upsets today, or maybe we're gonna crown a new king of MY. AJ, it's right there. You know, they're just right there. One more, then you can just like goodbye.
Now, before we can, even go there, we are about to see exactly which team will step into the grand finals, because we're going to be opening up the day with the matchup between Rampage as well as Crackheads. Rampage have had a jolly good day yesterday after dishing out 2 of those donuts. And we've got Crackheads, man. I mean, those guys, not only have they won 2 series yesterday, they also kicked down the kings of Malaysia into their losers brackets. And that was the unthinkable, Jericho, that we were kind of talking about, like, hey, dude, if that happens, it's going to be cool, man. The Malaysian Championship's going to blow up. That's exactly what we have on our hands here, Jericho.
Yeah, it was a very hard fall. Even they both went to a game 5 in both series, from RSG and also from Cloud Fearless. So, that comes to show, can they make a 3-0 to the Rampage team, or will it just still be the same, AJ?
That's the thing, man. I mean, the quality of the Malaysian teams most definitely have stepped up. Even yesterday, right, I checked out Ranger's Facebook page. He was quite upset with the loss, but they took it quite well, man. They promised to make a comeback today, and it will be a lower brackets run of perfection if they can. Now, I have got no doubts at all that they will be able to do so, because we've seen the resiliency out of this squad through all of the other names that they've been under in the past. past, Jericho, you most definitely can attest to this. These guys just do not know how to give up.
Yeah, they don't know how to give up. Right away, right after they lost, I checked up his Twitter, and they are ready. They've been watching film, and we're gonna see it right now. And right now, AJ, we do see the qualified teams. We have AsterMY, Cloud Fearless, Crackheads, Czure, Infinity X, Rampage, Yoodo RSG. These 8 just being called the MY Kings.
Yeah, exactly right. Now, the doctors will obviously be able to either be sent to the doctors or get sent to the doctors, right? Yoodo RSG taking them on later on today. I don't know how things are going to break down there. Infinity X will be meeting AsterMY. And, like I said earlier on, Crackheads meeting Rampage to open up the day. Cloud Fearless will be, Cloud Fearless together with Czure. They are still waiting to see exactly who will be fighting them later on. It'll all be decided by the first 3 series that we have in here for ourselves. But of course, what are they fighting for, Jericho?
Yeah, they're fighting for a huge prize pool. If you do win, you're going to be awarded 25,000 ringgit. For the champion, first runner-up will get 15,000 ringgit. Second runner-up will get 12,000 ringgit. And fourth place will get 8,000 ringgit. So it's not if you get the top 4, you're sure in the money. So, if you're in the if you're in the lower bracket, you got to at least try to get through the top 4, which is going to be a tough ride for those lower bracket teams. But, I think everyone's going to be trying their best to get in there. And here's our brackets, AJ.
Yeah, exactly. So just like what Jericho was saying, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, some teams will move on. Some teams will have to get eliminated. It's going to be one of the 4, but later on we'll come to that, right? First, this is the highlight for today. Crackheads take, I'll take that back. One of the many highlights for today. Crackheads meeting Rampage in the very first series of the day to decide who will go on to the grand finals and who will be the final hurdle for whoever it is in the lower brackets to overcome at the lower bracket final. So that's going to be a very interesting opener for the day. But later on, the heat does not die down because Yoodo RSG has to go up against the doctors. One of the 2 gonna get relegated, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Infinity X as well as AsterMY, they are in a similar situation. Once that first round of challenges are completed, the winners will move on to meet Czure as well as Cloud Fearless in the lower brackets round 2, Jericho.
Yes, it is. So, everything, if you're in the lower bracket, you're playing for your life already, AJ. And if you're in the upper bracket, yes, you can chill a bit. But, once you get through that upper bracket, you're secured in the grand final. You just have to play the next day already. So, maybe Crackheads and Rampage, they want to get to that grand finals just to get that comfortability, AJ. So, let's see what's going to happen in this next matchup.
Absolutely, man. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to open the day up, Crackheads take on Rampage. Doctors will then meet Yoodo RSG. And this will be opportunity number 1 for Yoodo RSG to eliminate the first team. And then later on, yet another. For whichever one of those teams who come across Yoodo RSG at the bottom IG. It's going to be a tough day today. But Yoodo RSG, they will have the brilliant opportunity to test out exactly how well these teams fare in the Malaysian Championship as well. So I'm definitely looking forward to both the upper and the lower brackets. No downtime at all in this championship here today, Jericho.
Yeah, no downtime. Action is going to be everywhere. So we're going to get ready now for our first match. But, our first match, again, Crackheads versus Rampage Gaming. Remember, Crackheads, a lot of experienced players, but they had a hard time. Yes, they did go against one of the best teams, which is RSG, took them to a game 5. But Cloud Fearless, not really a known team, but it took them 5 games. They had to win 5 games, ruthless gamings. But now for Rampage, they had a double 3-0, but I don't think they can 3-0 Crackheads just easily like that, AJ.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy to 3-0 Crackheads. To the ones who, number 1, kicked the Kings of Malaysia down into the lower brackets, and those same Kings have been dominating Rampage for so long within the scene. Crackheads with the lineup of Bingo, Concept, Smokey, Sia, Jasmine, as well as Zheng Yu will be stepping up to see exactly what the side of Cloud can bring onto the table, Jericho.
Yes, that is true. And don't forget, Bingo was the MVP for this team. Can he do the same kind of plays that he's did in the last 2 series? But now we do have Rampage Gaming. We have Juno, Xtriff, MIB, Zarif, Heineken, and Warlord. These guys are ready to fight, even though the double 3-0, but this time it's going to be a different kind of team, which is Crackhead. So let's see if they can still do the same the same performance they did last night.
Hey, Can I don't know if I can ask this from production, man, but can we see, the lineup of Crackheads once again? Because I feel like Smokey has grown up with Call of Duty Mobile. The guy looks so mature now. He used to be a baby face of CODM of Malaysia with a facial hair and all. I'm looking forward to seeing both of these teams give it their all in the coming series. Match number 5, I most definitely am ready to cast this all the way to, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls, Bingo representing Crackheads and MIB. This is the
Finally.
MVP for Rampage, man. Finally, we see the guy's face. We want to see more of him today as well.
Yes, that is true. And we do see the stats here. We have Bingo with 23.3 average kills and MIB with 24.8, average death of 17.3 and 10.8 for MIB, 3.7 for Bingo, average assists, and 4.8 for MIB. And finally, the score, 3,006.8 average score for Bingo and 3,006.3 for MIB. The one that really stands out is still the deaths, AJ. It's still the same. But then again, Rampage was going against a lesser team, not like the Crackheads.
Yeah, man. It's going to be a all-out battle for both of these teams, mainly depending on the strats that they pull off, because in terms of gun skills, MIB, together with the rest of his squad in Rampage, they will be able to bring on the fire. Crackheads, on the other hand, I did manage to spot a couple of weak points of theirs, especially when it comes into these one-on-one battles that they really need to look into, Jericho. So hopefully that does not cause their downfall. But lucky for them, they go ahead and win that coin toss, and the first thing they do, they remove Takeoff from this equation, and Rampage responds by removing Crossfire as well, and we are left with 5 more BAPs in for the pick. The Sparrow and Annihilator will be removed by each of these teams, and Crackheads will choose to bring us into standoff to kick things off at Hardpoint.
Yeah, Hardpoint standoff. Really a small map, and they want to get those gunfights ready. And for S&D, Rampage did pick Raid, and then for Domination, we're gonna go to Firing Range. And then if we do need to go to 4 and 5, Hardpoint Summit, it's gonna be the map. And for the last map, if we do need to go to Game 5, will be Hackney Yard, chosen by the Crackheads. Very surprising pick.
Yeah, this is what I like to see in the map videos, right? I mean, leave a map like Firing Range. Show us that you're confident. Show us a little bit of strats that are coming in here. Hackney Yard being picked by Crackheads, it will give the momentum over to Rampage to see exactly which side they want to pick. So it could just be Crackheads playing catch up later on if this goes into a match number 5, because Rampage can go in to pick that alpha side that you like. But if Crackheads are a little bit lucky to pull off the run from Charlie all the way, well, hopefully they don't rush in for Bravo before picking up their own spot. We might be able to see an exciting one at Hackney Yard.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe they wanted to do Hackney or S&D, more different, slower pace, no objectives except for the bombs. So I guess maybe they have some strats up in their sleeve. So we're going to see. But maybe we're not even going to go to a Game 5. We might see a hot 3-0. We don't know. So we're going to find out in this next matchup, AJ.
If they get 3-0, if Rampage actually gets a 3-0 on Crackheads, dude, I'm telling you, I will be so impressed. Surprising, most definitely, but it will be very, very satisfying to see, because Rampage has been on the back foot for so long now, always being outshined by the kings of Malaysia, right? And now they've got the opportunity of their own, in their own accord, to move on to the grand finals without being disturbed by the one team that held them back all this while. And that is Yoodo RSG, who are now in the lower bracket. So yes, they might become an issue, but that's only in the grand finals. But before they can get there, they have to overcome the Crackheads. The Crackheads that kick the Kings down to the lower brackets. I don't know, man. Malaysia's opening up so hot here today on day number 2. Let's look at this as standoff and Hotel Yard will be looked to light right up. Hardpoint is always going to be difficult on the rotations for the 3rd and 4th points. Let's see exactly who can control those spawns and pick up a majority of this call.
Yeah, here we go. Standoff, Hardpoint, game number 1. We do see a slow push actually from the Crackheads. They're going to get stunned immediately by Rampage. Rampage, they don't want to over push. They're just going to hold it down. If you see number 5 on your screen, which is X-Ray, if you're just trying to watch that flank, and this is the one that you need from Smokey. Smokey getting control of that statue, making sure the cross is being there. He's going to be that bait, and he's going to give all those calls for his teammates.
Yeah, I love it, man. Look at the way they play the house as well. They are holding on to 2 power positions, trying to take control of this match. But it's going to be quite futile if they do not send in a man there to pick those points up. Finally, it will be the one and only Concept on for the pickup of those points. But Juno just dropping them one after the other. Rampage just trying to rampage on early in this game, but they need to be careful to not overcommit. I love what I'm seeing here. Look at the ideation, just sending one guy to run those points, and the others are just clearing out house where he is not touched, Jericho.
Yeah, you know, they got the points that they need. Rampage, the aggression was there, but now they're holding back the second hill. And there we go. Crackheads getting that last seconds. It's 19-25. Small lead for both teams, but here we go. This P2 will change the game because this is one of the hardest hills to break, actually, if you do have a good setup in gas station and in stables. So let's see if Rampage can hold it, or will the Crackheads hit the back alley rush?
Yeah, let's see exactly what happens here. Ooh, they do manage to move into the shortcuts, but Juno is there to shut them down. Rampage ever so dominant at the second floor here. It's going to be the warehouse gameplay for them that carries them all the way through. And this is what you were saying, right? Seeing if or not they can cut off that warehouse shortcuts, and they do exactly that. Nobody's able to step in. Rampage goes all the way through, but 30 seconds on the clock. Crackheads finally make their entry. Let's see how this takeover now sets up for the side of Rampage.
Yeah, that was just a perfect break by and after that, 2 more teammates came in for the trade, but Rampage managed to still get that 15 seconds, and the rotation is ready. If you look at your map, all the players from Rampage are already at the new one, and there's only one player here for the Crackers, which is Sia. We'll try to make a big play with his holder. He's been making a lot of plays already, but can he hold it on? No, gets taken out, and now we do see the rotation coming in.
Oh, house. This is just perfection by Rampage, man. Not too early, not too late. They are rotating on time. They lock down each and every single position perfectly. But Zheng Yu trying to bring on the pain with the Hoga, but MIB, the 1-point man for the side of Rampage, managing to just drive right through him. But the house now held on by the Crackheads. The numbers are just not enough. Finally, they step in, but Bingo just shuts them down once again with the equalizer. This is the Crackheads with the comeback, and 30 seconds more than enough for them to equalize and overtake Rampage now, Jericho.
Yeah, that was a perfect usage of that, of the equalizer. You know, his teammates were baiting out everything from the outside, gave him enough time to try to get the setup, and just like that, all his teammates are now set up. Now Crackheads have control of the hill, but as soon as he said that, Juno is there. Rampage is always there every time Crackheads there. They don't get at least 20 seconds, they just get a couple of seconds.
Come on.
And right now, Rampage on fire. Juno, but fully streaked out. The rotation is gonna come in for the next one.
Oh, scrap points now for Crackheads. Bakery is going to be really important. The early rotations need to come through from the rest of the players. The scraps being picked up by Sia. Well played. But now Bakery is just a little bit more solid on the hands of Rampage. Beautiful plays coming in from the point man, MIB. He will be able to open up the hard point, but he falls. The numbers game will catch up, and the Crackheads are in here to bake that bread. Sentry gun gets pulled out. Let's see how they fare against this.
Yeah, we do see the sentry gun did go out immediately, but that's the bait that they need. But as soon as you see that Zheng Yu with that death machine gets taken out immediately, and here comes Crackheads taking over. It was a back and forth, but now it's finally controlled, stabilized, and now this is where they have to shine. They have to start just free-firing that door, letting everyone know that they're here, but they're gonna get pinched by 2 Rampage waves. But Sia still alive, trying to hold it down for his teammate, just enough time for his teammates to push in, but Rampage has control now.
Oh, brilliance of a play by both of these squads. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the skill level in Malaysia most definitely has stepped up. Smokey Gaming now going in for the push. It is 89-82. Crackheads with the lead. And now Rampage are wondering exactly what went wrong and how can they get right back into the game. Don't worry, because round number 2 is about to open up. Back into the hotel yard we go, Jericho.
Yeah, we do see the reset coming in here, but this time Rampage is now fighting for that first, so they need it because they are down by some points. But here we go. This is important. We need to see those streaks and those opportunities, because here comes the Predator, clears out Statue, and now spawns have flipped. Rampage will have the lower spawns, and it's gonna be all Crackheads in the kill feed.
Oh, this is crazy, man. Crackheads now taking a strong lead, 110 to 85. Are they going to be able to finish this off as well? Rampage fighting for their lives, only with one player, the point man MIB, but even he gets snuffed out. Without the numbers, they're not going to be able to pull off much. Crazy fights breaking down at the hotel yard as usual, but this game is not going to end here. We will have to go over to the warehouse play, and look at the Crackheads. They're already stacking up, Jericho.
Yeah, the stack is in. They gave up that time, but they still managed to get at least that last scrap time, AJ, and now they're gonna set up in P2. But if there's one player here to be, which is Strafe, gonna wait for his teammates. It's gonna be one good push for these guys. They only have one push here. If they don't get this push, it's gonna be over.
Oh, no, Rampage makes a huge mistake, allowing them to not only pick up the scrap points, but the rotation from the convenience store into hotel shortcuts. It ended at the gas station. Crackheads monitoring and just absolutely dominating the whole of warehouse and the surrounding areas to end this game. 145 to 98. Rampage does not know what hit them. The Crackheads are in here to dominate.
That was actually such a good game for the Crackheads. I thought they were gonna start off flat, but with that third hill and fourth hill, that really changed the game, AJ.
Wow. I mean, we've seen perfection played at standoff many a times in the past, but it's very, very difficult, and I am thinking a lot of hate will come in maybe when I say this, but the Malaysian scene took a while to catch up, man. The Malaysian scene had a lot of teams that were very, very young at the get-go, and they fell behind even against Singapore, because even if Singapore kind of produced lesser in numbers, the higher there, the Malaysian players always seem to have a tough time catching up. I think things have changed now, Jericho. Look at the level of gameplay just between these two teams, and it is not even the Kings yet.
Yeah, we could just see, the Crackheads, they came in to play. Even Rampage, they did well, but I feel like Crackheads, they just knew how to play it even more. The rotations were on point. They knew when to rotate. They knew when to get these kinds of scrap times, and in the end, it mattered the most in that P2.
Yeah, one huge mistake that Rampage made, which I do not understand why. I think round 2 of Hotel Yard was going damn well for both teams. And yes, it was being dominated a little bit more by the Crackheads. And yes, the Crackheads would have been able to score a few extra points for their score streaks, but they just left that fight. They backed away. I understand why they backed away, because the warehouse is going to be the point where maybe they wanted to bank on turning the whole game around. But they could have sent in at least one guy. But no, they took such a straightforward fight. Not only did they abandon Hotel Yard, all 5 players, they drop into convenience store, take hotel shortcuts, and all die at the gas station. Not even able to touch the warehouse. And that is the mistake of Rampage, and at the very same time, supremacy of Crackheads. In anticipation, knowing that, okay, we should be able to catch this off, they will be putting up a great fight at warehouse. They drop in early as well, man. Crazy plays coming through.
I mean, I guess they kind of pressed the panic button too early. As soon as they got in that 20 seconds, they were like, okay, let's just move on already. Not knowing that the Crackheads, they still have that P2. So, you have to compose yourself, give like a couple of seconds, and then you just have to make that one push, because that's all they needed. And then, once they all died from Hotel Yard, they all spawned back alley, all the Crackers are just waiting. Rest was history.
And, I'm still left thinking what would have happened in that match if they did not give up early, right? Because those 15 to 20 seconds equals to 15 to 20 points, which would have most definitely put on a lot of pressure onto Crackheads, and Rampage could have been able to steal that away. And there was just one guy in there for the side of Crackheads holding on to the Hotel Yard. So that was just such a loss, a sad opportunity that they have just missed opportunity. Thank you for taking the words right out of my brain farts early in the day, ladies and boys. crazy long day yesterday, and I anticipate it's going to be a crazy long day today as well, Jericho.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy long day, and now we're going to actually move on to game number 2, which, Rampage, they have to bounce back, because remember, I think they picked game number 1, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. So,
no.
That's kind of... Oh, no, it was the other way. Okay, Crackheads winning their map, and now they're going to have to win Raid here, S&D. You know, we've seen them play Raid really well, but let's see if they can do it more. And Heineken, he has to step up. You know, we need to see him hit more shots with his sniper, AJ.
Absolutely, man. Yep, Crackheads most definitely the ones that won that coin toss. So let's see if or not Rampage will be able to win on a map picking of their own. Raid. And we've seen Heineken in the past. Oh, he should have gone in there for another jump.
Yeah,
Jasmine is the one to strike first. But the smoke will be keeping Heineken away. Ooh, he does not get that shot off, but he will be able to keep an eye on Bingolo. Rampage, from the get-go, man, they are suffering with the numbers.
Yeah, they are. And Heineken finally gets one with that shorty huge, but it's still a 4v2. Nice. Make that 3v2. Oh, Kenny, but Bingo expecting him already. It's all up to MIB, but gets sniped by Jasmine. And right now, Jasmine is being superior with that sniper, AJ. You know, it's not really... Heineken, I think he's, you know, a bit jitters yet. I know it's a little bit early, but, you know, he has to step up.
Dude, this is like the showdown of the best snipers in Malaysia right now. As well as Jasmine. They've been so impressive on the snipes yesterday. And it's great to see them going up against each other right now. And the first sniper to take the lead is Jasmine, but Heineken responds immediately. Unfortunately, it's a double snipe run coming in here from the side of Concept and Squad. Crackheads will be able to win the numbers battle. MIB dropped as well. Warlord and Perlica, what can they do? This is a defensive side, and they are lost, Jericho.
Yeah, Rampage again down in a 4v2, but they're going to be sticking together here. But Bomb will try to be down. I know Bomb Carry's still at the room at their spawn. They're still having a hard time trying to figure out where to go. And now we do see Crackheads now have control of Laundry. Rampage did give it up. I think they're going to try to go for that middle push, but this might be a hard retake since it's still a 4v2.
Unfortunate. Bingolo gets to Warlord and Perlica out of that round. Crackheads are in here to absolutely dominate. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, if there were any doubts whatsoever yesterday on the ability of Crackheads, here they are, man, on display, 100% give it all. And I think their all is a little tough for Rampage to deal with right now.
Yeah, it's really hard for them right now, but we do see them just sticking together, giving up that A side really just open. And, you know, I think Concept and Jasmine should be giving the call now to their teammates. Let's just plant at A, but, you know, none of them are making a move. No one is even near A. And we do see just a 5 stack on B. Let's see what Crackheads are going to do here on this offensive round.
I like the ideation, leaving the bomb behind, going in here for the push to see if they can get a couple of frags first. Nobody wanting to take the risk because they understand everyone's playing that risky game. Smokey will be able to take Warlord out of the equation. MIB backs away in the nick of time, but it's going to be a 2-on-1 situation. Smokey makes the approach together with Bingolo. This is the most perfect push and a pinch that I've ever seen in Search and Destroy so far.
Yeah, that was a good 2-man punch, you know, just communicating well, but you're going to leave open. You're going to open. We do see number 3 there, which is going to be Smokey going down. That gives them the call. The bomb will be pinched as well. So let's see. They have to win their individual gunfights here if they can do it. But bomb goes down. Perlica gets that kill. It's going to be one more player to beat here. Heineken with that quick scope takes him out. Now it's going to be a 3v2 bomb down on B.
Oi, 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 oi. Microseconds, man. That's the response time of Heineken. On with that click. Jasmine backs away. This is a close quarters combat, but Jasmine wins that snipe battle. Unfortunate for Heineken, and it's all equal, 2-2. But the side of Crackheads need to find a way to pick that bomb up. Side drop is a 2-on-1. Crackheads now on the back foot. Can Jasmine get the clutch? Perlica, this is a Fennec play that she does not want to step in front of, but the quick scope misses. And Fennec does not disappoint.
Yeah, that was a mistake by Jasmine. There was a Fennec right on his left side. He decided just to go for that flashy kill, but you know, you just have to get that basic kill next time. You know, I feel like you should just pick that Fennec up, try to clutch that up. But you know, now it's 2-1. They still have that lead, but let's see what they're gonna do now. It's gonna be another 5 stack AJ by Rampage, but this time we do see Crackheads just going in it for B.
Oh, let's see, man. What can the side of Rampage pull off here? Because, I mean, Crackheads are going to back away at the very first sign of danger, which they do. Look at that. Quick rotation coming back through. Let's see if or not they can drop into the basketball court a little faster, whilst the rest of the team members go in here for the distraction. Warlord is still hanging back together with Perlica, but and it looks like the side of Rampage is just falling for this. Nobody's going in for basketball court.
Yeah, they're not. They should have been noticing. Even though for like 10 seconds they should just rotate. But look at them. If the bomb carrier just goes into A, but I feel like he's not trying to. Heineken does take out one. That gives the information. So the rotation's gonna come in here. But the bomb should be able to go down now. They're just trying to hold it down. Perlia's gonna be in one gunfight. Bingo turns around. The Call of Duty timing at its finest, and now they have the information. And here we go. I feel like the Rampage plays a 4-2. They have to start rotating because both of them just go down easily, and this should be a round for Crackheads.
Oh, Smokey gets taken down. It's a 2 versus 2, but the bomb now on the ground. 30 seconds to recover. Don't forget, MIB still alive and kicking, but Jasmine on the other end. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, will be able to take these long-range shots and encounter. Looks like MIB is the one who's going to be stepping in front of Jasmine for the quick peek. Jasmine will not be able to spot the cross. Beautiful flash. MIB gets the shot. Freaking Weepy. Come on, MIB does not pull it off. Concept gets the kill. Crackhead still in front.
Yeah, that was such a beautiful opening to that break. But, if you're going to come down there, you need to know that, okay, someone's going to be here on this corner house.
Yeah.
But, unfortunately, they were caught sprinting. And then the end, Concept just made a play out of them. Huge round coming in from Crackheads and an unfortunate circumstance for the Rampage boys.
Yeah, I love the ideation, but Heineken!
Oh, collateral! That was a collateral!
Collateral freaking roll, man! Gets the one-shot 2-kill, not just once in this competition. How many times will you step up to impress Heineken?
Heineken with the collateral, and that just gives them the momentum they need. They're going to chase one guy here, Bingo, all alone, but has that KRM, but gets traded out. It's all up to Saya in a 1v3. It's still a winnable because he still has that Holger. Remember, he can do wonders with that, has a lot of time to work with. He just has to use it to his advantage.
Yeah, this is the attacking side bomb on him right now. Nobody's in Bravo just yet, but he might get caught off by Warlord. Warlord now stepping up front. Holger 26. Can he look to the right? I believe it's a snipe in the hands of Warlord. It's a two-man setup. MIB is here as well. Warlord gets caught out. MIB should be able to step out, and he does exactly that. Fennec catches him off. Crackheads will need to deal with a 3-2 situation as they switch sides.
Yeah, that was a bit unfortunate there because MIB was there for the trade, but smart plays coming in for Rampage. Heineken with that 2-piece at the start, now just giving that momentum. Now can they swing another round to tie it up, or can they take the lead in the next 2 rounds?
Okay, now let's see if Anatsea will be able to bring on all of the pressure early on in this game, because it's a quick stack in here towards Gallery. They are looking for the access into Bravo. The attacking side of Rampage now gets MIB dropped early on. Smokey as well as Concept goes for the back-to-back kills. The numbers on Rampage do not look good, Jericho.
Yeah, not looking good right now, even though with all those stunts and smokes. But, if once they get the information that the teams are set up there, I think the rotation should be automatic. Once you hear the smokes, when you hear the stuns, just rotate back to A already. But, Rampage, they wanted to force it in, and this is what happens if you try to force it.
This is the Crackheads taking the lead on a map pick of Rampage is not going to be too glad with that at all. Heineken will be able to spot Saya out, but the Holger will be a pain to deal with. Let's see exactly how he pulls this off. Backs away. A quick scope will go ahead to miss, but the shorty does not. Opportunity once again, but the numbers game catches him off, and the Crackheads take the 4th point for themselves.
Yeah, that was just a good, just rush in there. We'll be here for the trade. Smart plays coming in from Crackheads, and I think Rampage, they have to switch up their offense. If they already know what's going to happen. And just like that, we see them making that push, but we do see a 2-1-2 split from Crackheads. They're going to be dropping, letting Jasmine be there for that Arches snipe. And let's see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, great position of the smoke. Now that's going to allow Juno to step up in towards kitchen. See if or not they can gain access in towards garden as well. Bigelow drops Warlord. And let's see how else this is going to continue, because Bigelow gets the advantage. Drops MIB as well. Unfortunate for the side of Rampage. Now a nade's going to get tossed in. Bigelow needs to back away, but so far he's already done his part. The rest of the players now, Concept getting that backstab potentially, but he needs to be careful because there is one player who will be able to catch him off guard. Bedroom! Oh, how did Jasmine provide that backup?
Wow, you can't miss those easy snipes right there for Heineken. He could have just held his breath for a while, but Jasmine was there for the cover. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Juno up against Jasmine and Bingo. Bomb is down. They're just going to be hiding around that bar side once it poolside, so the trade's going to be there. 55 seconds. A lot of time for Juno, but the weaponry, he's going to be having a hard time with Jasmine sniping.
too good, man. Too good. Crackheads now looking to get the 5th round in the bag for themselves. Rampage looking for their 3rd, but with just Juno alive and kicking, this looks like it's about to be a game over situation. The bomb has not been picked up just yet, but we most definitely can confirm that those snipers are just waiting for Juno to make his move.
Yeah, I mean, okay. I think they know where he is now. I feel like he should just run and get the bomb and rotate to B, but this will be a full... I don't know what June is trying to do, but he does get one. He has 15 seconds left. That's the opening he needs. Okay, smart play from Juno actually coming in there. He's going to be able to plant the bomb ASAP unless Jasmine makes the play. Is this going to be a fake plan? No, Jasmine's will expect him. Juno will have to expect him as well. He gets away with his life, and just like that, the tables have been turned. Pressure is now on Crackheads.
Oh, what a play by Juno. Goes, oh, what a spot by Jasmine on the other hand. Anticipating that spot, goes in for that shot. Wallbang perfection, but now Jasmine in trouble. Fennec right in front of him. Well, how will he respond? Those quick scopes are not going to be coming through. This is just Juno trying to buy time. Uh-oh, he needs to deal with the shots. Jasmine a little too good with the slides. And 14 seconds on the clock. Crackheads, what a clutch. Jasmine, come on.
Jasmine just made that play. I thought it was going to be a round for Rampage with that huge play by Juno, but Jasmine just says no, shuts him down, picks up a Holger, finally picks up a Holger, and now that was such a good play coming in there. Now one more round away from making this a 2-0, AJ.
The DLQ wallbang though, bro.
Yeah, it was a hit marker.
He's like, there's no way he's not in that locker room. You know what? How can we go wrong by taking a blind shot at it? What a call. So much of pressure. I mean, I think Juno would have been a little bit more brave if that hit marker did not appear before that, right?
Yeah, he wouldn't have. But now we do see the Crackheads offensive. They're going to get the bomb down, as we can see. Rampage is going to get the bomb down. Crack is going to go for that retake, but Smokey gets that first blood. Information is given. Bomb is down. Now here comes the retake from the Crackheads.
Now, Jasmine, how much of damage can he continue to drop in here? Smokey from afar, able to drop. Early cut. Smokey once again, Warlord backs away in the nick of time. Lucky for him, because the Holger has got way more bullets than that to continue for the spray. Now, Sia will be able to turn around in the nick of time, drop Heineken. That's the last contest in here, and it is the side of Crackheads that comes forth with such an impressive and convincing victory.
Yeah, that was a hard-fought win, actually. It was a really hard fought, but the individual performances by Jasmine, Smokey, these guys, they're really stepping up, from yesterday. Since yesterday, now we're going to, up 2-0 against Rampage, AJ.
Oh, this is crazy, man. Can they actually serve the donut up to Rampage? Crackheads, the brand, the name that you and I kind of thought, dude, they've got a chance. We look at the roster, we see all of the other names. I'm like, they've got a chance to take a fight up against Yoodo RSG. Yeah, that's about it, man. They've got a chance to take a fight. They are taking this opportunity and turning it into freaking goal for themselves. What a way to perform and absolutely impress the community. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, do not forget, we will be reading out your comments at the end of this broadcast. So let us know, what do you think of the Crackheads? I am absolutely blown away.
I'm impressed, but I know it's domination. I gotta see something in this domination. I gotta see something here. I know it's firing range, but I want to see how well they prepared for this. Because I know they're running away with it, but let's see if they can keep it up. So let's see. Unless Rampage decides to go for that reverse sweep, AJ.
Yeah, Rampage has always liked firing range. It is one of their favorite maps to jump around in on. And domination at firing range, one of the most basic maps to play it on. So both of these squads most definitely have mastered everything to know about firing range. It's going to come down to those gun skills. It's going to come down to them just taking those pot shots at each other. And potentially we might just see one of them overextending, because ego might just come out in game modes like this. Jericho.
Yeah, that is true. Not also that, we might see people, a little bit campy, maybe trying to play for those score streaks that can actually change the game, since there's no more persistence. So it's going to be really huge once you get a Predator missile. Just one, it can change the whole game. So we're going to see what's going to happen here. But I feel like Rampage, they've been playing well in the past 2 games, except for, okay, maybe not the S&D, but the hardpoint, yes, they've been playing well.
Yes.
But now it's going to be a little bit mid-pace. So let's see if MIB can turn up and be that MVP again, AJ.
Yeah, I'm most definitely looking forward to that, right? I mean, yesterday at, the non-stop respawn, the guy was absolutely fire. Today, even on that search and destroy, I say he most definitely did set up, but it's just not their time. Charlie now with a quick take by Rampage. Alpha will be picked up by the Crackheads. Let's see exactly which one of the team will be able to step into mid-square and pick that Bravo up. Because Barracks Hut as well as the White Warehouse, those power positions for sure, but auto repair is one they need to look out for as well, Jericho.
Yeah, you do see the first engagements actually go to Rampage, giving them that control of CNB. Now just going to be looking at the firing range at the bottom of the spawn, but we do see the Crackheads immediately answering back with their own gunfights of their own, and now they have A and C. They're going to be trying to control all the spawns, but it's going to be a clear cap for B unless they don't decide to cap it. And right now, that was just a waste of time for me, AJ.
What? Oh, they go back in here for the Bravo play. Yep, the distraction did come through, but they didn't capitalize it on at all, and they managed to lose it back towards Rampage. What a pressure gameplay that Rampage drops in here. They are going guns blazing. They don't want to lose this to a 3-0 to the Crackheads, and I think if they keep up this momentum, they will be able to push this into a game number 4. Great plays coming in here from Juno, the one and only, preventing Bravo, going in for the pickup as well. Auto repair being played to perfection, but the Crackheads are going to be able to pick Bravo up soon. They've picked up both the Barracks Huts and White Warehouse to get control of this site.
Oh. Yeah, finally they managed to get it, but no, still being prevented. Even though they have a lot of players there getting the trades, the time that this is not the time to cap it because they need to clear it out first, get a 5 down and try to just hold it down, but they're just bodying it in there one by one. They finally get it, but as soon as they get it, Rampage is there to try to get it back.
Oh, prevention from the back, and Smokey drops in the Predator as well to protect Bravo. I mean, Crackheads and Rampage going at it head to head, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and it looks like the fight is on. Bravo now, finally they'll give up on it, but what is Rampage's play? Rampage now stacking everyone into clearing area just to defend that Charlie, and the pressure from Crackheads is just not stopping. Finally we'll be able to find access into Bravo, pick it up, perhaps no, not enough men to hold on to that side, but Strafe steps in to steal it away.
And just like that, Rampage back at it again. But we do see they're trying to go for the triple cap. As you can see in the left side of your map, 4 players of Rampage is going to hop on it. They're going to get that trip cap for at least 5 to 6 seconds. But we do see Rampage just getting ready to set up. And they're just trying to hold down B now because they know they have the control of the 2 flags.
Oh, I love this, man. Look at the way they dance around each other, keeping a tight formation. Now Rampage gets broken up a little bit. They need to find it in themselves to get back together because they're not going to win many of those gunfights and pick up the point as well if they drop like flies. And now the pressure is still on. They are trying to keep the side of Crackheads in that Charlie area, into the clearing area, not allowing them to step up into mid-square. Barracks Hut play will most definitely come through. Prevention, and they will be able to protect that Bravo. And mid-square belongs to Rampage in here for the push towards that 75-point mark.
Yeah, I feel like Smokey was just going there too fast. No help from his teammate. I know B was getting captured, but it's still the first half. You could have just slowed it down there, and they had the missed opportunity of getting that early lead. But, maybe they have to switch up something. They have to know. I don't think they know where the enemies are actually spawning. They're actually having a hard time. They're always getting killed from behind. So a little bit of miscommunication coming in from the team.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, Rampage, this is most definitely a solid play from them on firing range. Like you said, it's their favorite map. They love playing here, and both sides not picking it up because they come in here with the confidence of dominating each other. They pick those other maps, leaving firing range to the very end. But, both of them not too fussed at all. Like I said, right, the mechanical supremacy is what's going to decide who picks this game up. But clearly, like you've pointed out as well, Jericho, the teamwork most definitely needs to come into play as well.
Yeah, I mean, we do see now no one still has control of B. It's just going to be a stalemate. No one's trying to cap it, but as when we said, the Bingo just trying to hop on it. No one's actually really near Bravo, and I think that was an opportunity for Bingo to try to put some pressure on that, but he decides to go to C, try to get some spawn trap going there, and we do see the sentry gun out for MIB in the trailer, so trailer will be locked down by Rampage, and this should be the opportunity for them to try to capture B.
Oh, with the sentry there. Bravo's not going to be very easy to pick up, although Crackheads already have a little bit of a touch in there. Prevention now steps forth from Zheng Yu from the back. Strafe gets taken out. Rampage still trying to play Bravo, but they're not going to be getting very lucky with the way Crackheads are bringing in all of the pressure. No distraction coming off at, the barracks at all from the side of Rampage.
Yeah, no distraction, and even if the operator skills are coming out, it's not being used to the fullest of the ability. Everyone's just going down one by one, so it's just all pure gun skill right now. Everyone's just trying to get that separation. Once you get at least a 4 down or a 3 down, that's when you can start trapping B. But now Sia is near him, but decides to hop off as well. AJ, I don't know what the Crackers are trying to do here, AJ.
I do not understand as well, man. But, the gods of RNG giving Rampage a little bit of a leeway there, letting them spawn at the backyard to step into that barracks hut to pick it up. But no, the players, as they continuously spawn, they want to go in for Bravo. Why do they not make a play for barracks hut?
Like, everyone's just running around. You see everyone's going down. They're not looking at the kill feed. Every time you take down 3, at least one of you guys hop on it. It's like they want to hop on it while they're getting shot by Rampage. I think that's what they're trying to do. What they want to try to do, and now Rampage now they're the ones capping it. It's just I don't know how they're gonna make the comeback here, AJ.
It's like what we talked about, man. In a game mode like this, between 2 squads, Ego's gonna get in the way, and now this is where Ego plays, man. Who can get Bravo first? That's all they're fighting for. Alpha was open. Crackheads could have picked up the site so many times already, but they want to get that gun supremacy. They want to show that they are the most dominant. Finally, the plays coming through here from Rampage to pick up Barracks Hut, and the game is about to change. Let's go right now, Rampage. Here's that comeback gameplay. 1-1-2, 1-1-3. The clock keeps ticking, but they've already traded out Charlie. Bravo still a point of contention. No matter how they dance around this, it is still so difficult to pick middle lane up.
Yeah, finally they managed to try to cap it, but as soon as they go down, they will be able to cap it. But here comes the Hunter Killer from number 2, which is Smokey, just holding it down. Now they have control. The comeback is still alive here for the Crackheads, as long as they get hold of one flag. But Warlord's grenade helped Rampage, but Concept is there for the help. Triple kill coming in, but there's one more player to beat. Juno takes him out, and just like that, A and B is now captured by Crackheads, and Rampage only has C.
I love the back and forth that's going in here between the 2 teams. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let's step up the pace a little bit. Perlica, Warlord stepping forth now. Fennec with a backup as to the Holger. They're not going to be able to clear out the white warehouse and all of shooting. Oh, God, best I say that. Warlord steps out with the death machine, slicing down all of his opponents. Goes in for the wall bang as well. Can he pick up the side? Yes, he. Just when I thought he was going to be able to shut down from the other side. Zheng Yu with a death machine off his own, holding on to that power position. Barracks Hut at its best, but Rampage now so close to finishing this off. 130 to 121. They need to pull one side back. Crackheads will be able to catch up.
Yeah, the Predator missile does come in. Smoke with Equalizer gets taken out. Trailer will be getting by a Rampage, but now we do see the slowly but surely 45 seconds. They can still win this game, actually, AJ, but they just have to hold it down now. They just have to hold it down. No need for a trip cap. Just hold down the sides, get Barracks Hut, and get Trailer.
They need to make sure they do not lose Bravo. Crackheads doing the absolute impossible. Warlord now shut down by Concept as well. They can feel the adrenaline pumping through their veins. They haven't caught up with the points just yet. Timer's running out. 25 seconds. Rampage 140. They need to start working now, because even if we don't hit that 150 mark, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, the timer is going to be calling the end of this game. Crackheads take the lead. 144. Zheng Yu, can he hold on? Bravo, they're not making the play. Rampage, what are you doing? No, they lose it. Crackheads 3-0.
3-0. That was such a great comeback by the Crackheads, and just like that, AJ, our first donut of the day. Crackheads making a huge comeback and sends Rampage down to the loser bracket.
And they send themselves throttling right into the grand freaking finals. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, are we looking at the potential new kings of Malaysia? Crackheads. My, oh my. Dude. Wow. We both know exactly how important it is for teams to stick together, to have the teamwork coming in here from years, from months and months and months of hard work together, because it's not easy to pull off some of these team plays. But the Crackheads, man, they get together, they stomp their brand, they stomp their presence in this competition, and they set themselves in the grand finals effortless in their performance.
Okay, honestly, I thought they were gonna lose it. It took a while for that team to get in. Towards the end of the game, okay, you're like, let's just work together. Let's just work together. It's just, I was looking at the map for at least a minute or two, and I just see one guy try to hop on it, and they'd be like, oh, I don't want to hop on it. I want to get more kills. And then when they decide to hop on it, that's when they're getting shot by Rampage, which is, they have to work on domination. Yes, they're improving, but those small mistakes, if they're going up against AMT or like NRX or the other teams, they're gonna get smoked, AJ. So I feel like they have to really work on that.
Absolutely, man. Let's bring on the highlights just to see exactly how this happened, right? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, at the start of the day, it was at standoff, and Rampage by no, chance whatsoever looked like a jump squad. The fight was quite equal between the two, but each and every single time Rampage made these small little mistakes, immediately the side of Crackheads, they take advantage of it and they get in front, Jericho.
Yeah, that hard part was just really unfortunate for Rampage. And here for S&D, yes, Rampage was managed to get 2 rounds, but every time they were up in the round, they just seemed to just choke it. They just seemed to choke it, and then Crackers were just a better team, better place for them, obviously. And here for the domination, AJ, you know what happened here? The comeback was just really huge.
Yeah. I don't know, man. A big team just needs to pick Heineken as well as MIB out, because these boys have been just so in on it from day one, and they deserve so much more in the competition, in the Call of Duty mobile scene itself. The backup from the team just wasn't at its best play, right? I mean, we saw a few moments for Warlord to step up, but it just wasn't enough. Almost all of those big plays came in from MIB and Heineken purely, and clearly at Search and Destroy didn't cut it. At the very final match of domination, dude, how did they lose it? They had the lead. They had the whole game in their hands, so dominant with the gun skills, so dominant with the kills as well. And then they just stopped playing the game. They didn't go in for the rotations. Barracks Hut was just left untouched for so long. They just kept going in for the Tango for Bravo.
Yeah, in the end, it was really came down to the operating skills. You saw Czure for that death machine on Barracks Hut. He was holding it down, getting those kills, probably getting a Predator missile, helping the team. And then, Rampage, they were in panic mode, actually. They were running around one by one. They didn't decide to use some smokes, use some stunts, push one side together and just try to flip it, overextend to A. But in the end, it just really costed them. And then, they thought they're going to win, but, it was wrong. And, eventually Crackheads managed to make the comeback.
Yeah, and at one point, even the gods of Call of Duty Mobile, the RNG gods, were telling Rampage, guys, I'm going to put you in the backyard, okay? Since you keep spawning over very close to clearing area, you don't seem to be making these rotations, let me put you closer to Barracks Hut. They spawn, and they could have just run right. But nope, they just wanted to run straight all the way in and fight for Bravo. It's ego gameplay, man. Rampage, if they could have just looked past that, this could have been in the bag. We would be seeing game number 4. I'm disappointed with Rampage's performance because I know they are better than that.
Yeah, they are, but it just shows you that Crackheads they're just a different kind of breed right now. They're not on the level of Rampage. They're in the level of RSG. So I feel like Rampage, now they have to go back to the drawing board. I know they have to play a little bit more games, but they have to see what's wrong. They've done a lot of mistakes there. So I feel like, MIB and Heineken, maybe they can put in Zarif. Maybe Zarif can help out in S&D. Just try to switch up some players, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm looking at the potential of Crackheads stealing away Heineken as well as MIB from the side of Rampage and bringing it into their own squad. They will kill Yoodo RSG. They will kill, but maybe not now, maybe not in the next coming months. But dude, these guys, pure skills, man. Like I said, I mean, no shade on Rampage, but MIB and Heineken was stepping it up all the way through. And if the rest of the team members cannot, keep up with their pace and go in with all of those strats and tactics, Rampage is not going to be finding a lot of opportunities in here. And down at the lower brackets, bro,
it's
the probability of coming back up, Yoodo RSG is hanging around there.
They're right there.
Who's going to come down here? You, all my friends, my old friends, you are waiting for us. Okay, no problem, bro.
I mean, that's true. Maybe, MIB has been in Rampage for so long, and maybe it's a time for drop the ego, drop the friendships, maybe get some low-key players, because, he keeps on getting costed by other teammates. I'm not saying these kinds of teammates, but the small plays that his teammates, that are having a hard time, it's really gonna take a toll on you. And maybe it's time for a change of chapter for him.
I hope it is a change for chapter for him, because this guy, MIB, has been so consistent with this brand from day one. As a player, he has grown, he has reached highs where, pro players in the COD mobile scene most definitely want to reach, but the brand itself has not brought him there just yet.
That's true.
Hopefully, things will change in the Malaysian Championship as things go on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. When we come back, more action from the Malaysian Championship.
Well, once again, exit structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Well, looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
All my girls with me. Rock with me. All my girls with me. Rock with me. All my girls with me. All my girls bossy, rock with me. I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the baggy. Rock with me. All my girls with me. All my girls bossy, rock with me. I'm a savage. All my girls bossy, if they want it, they can have it. I ain't even till I get the baggy. Rock with me. All my girls with me. Rock with me. All my girls with me.
Welcome back to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Champion 2021. And also, I am your host, VV Jericho, as well, with one of my good friends, the Mustachio AJ. This is presented by the Xperia Mark III. Right there, AJ's beautiful phone right there, you can see. It's the best.
It's a long name, man.
It's a long name, yeah. It gets me. I kind of butchered. I'm sorry. Xperia 1 Mark III, guys. It's the best phone to play in Call of Duty Mobile and any FPS you desire. Guys, we are back now. It was such a hot 3-0, and we might be getting another 3-0 in the next one, AJ.
I don't know. I do not know what to expect because, dude, the doctors, they step in here with a little bit of promise. But Yoodo RSG, they've been doing them for a long time. And them in Call of Duty Mobile terms is a lot to handle.
Yep, a lot. So, I mean, I don't know what the doctors are here, but they're probably praying, probably eating some prata at the side, and just like, you know what, let's just try to do our best. But you're going up against a juggernaut like RSG. Try to win one game at least, in my opinion, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. The doctors, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, taking on the kings of Malaysia, Yoodo RSG. Now, it's the perfect opportunity for any one of the squads to step it up, like Lil Young, Gray, Timo, Dance, as well as Shots, stepping it up for the doctors. And who do they want to take the matchup against? It's the kings themselves, Alfari, Ads, Ranger, Raven, as well as Dub. Dude, looking at the lineup, look at Ranger's face, man. Even this poster scares me that I do not want to take a fight up against them. And that's even before you look at the credentials of these boys who do not know the meaning of giving up.
Yeah, these guys don't know. They want it more now, especially that the Crackheads did manage to put them down in the lower bracket. You're just gonna bring out that fire, that everything that they need to do to actually go back and go to the grand finals. We see the head-to-head Timo versus Raven. 16 kills for Timo. Raven with 15.3, 16.7 average death for Timo, and 14.7 for Raven. 5.7 assists and 7 assists. Both for the sides, and for the average score, we do see it's pretty close. AJ 2.433 for Timo and 2.382.3 for Raven. Still the closest one, but we need them to step up, AJ.
Yeah, I do not believe these numbers. That's all I'm gonna say. They mean nothing to me. It's unfortunate, right? This head-to-head is based on the teams that they have, gone up against so far. And I don't think that Yoodo RSG have hit the full stride just yet. The doctors, though, Lady Luck chooses their side. And it looks like the doctors do not want to play on takeoff, and therefore they take it off of the list. Yoodo RSG removes Crossfire from the mix. The Annihilator as well as Sparrow gets ticked off of the operators list as well. With the doctors starting things off by bringing us into Standoff, Jericho.
Standoff, yeah, first map's gonna be on Standoff Hardpoint. Second map, we're gonna go back to Raid, being picked by RSG, and the third map's gonna be Fire Rage again, AJ. And if we do need to go to match 4 and 5, the fourth Hardpoint map will be on Summit, and then the final S&D will be on Hackney Yard. Surprising pick again coming from the doctors, because Hackney Yard is one of the best maps of RSG, AJ.
Yeah, but I'm okay with that, right? Because Hackney Yard in Hardpoint, domination, I get a heart attack if you play it again. If you want to go into Search and Destroy, a very slow-paced match where you should be able to dictate the pace on your own, right? Because so many of these hiding spots are available at both of the bomb sites. So I'm looking forward to that. Maybe they'll be able to pull off an amazing strat there. I love the confidence of picking Hackney Yard against Yoodo RSG, the team that has just been making Hackney Yard their playground in the recent times.
Yeah, that's true. But the first pick, that Standoff, it's still a 50-50 pick, because Rampage, I mean RSG, they know how to play all these maps. They've been in the game for so long, and the doctors just yes, they made it to the Malaysia Championship, but are they willing? Do they have that strategy or anything to actually try to counter RSG? Right, AJ, it's gonna be really hard for them. So we need to see them coming hot out of the gates immediately.
Yeah. When you analyze these games, Jericho, you are rarely wrong. Like you've got like a 99% hit rate, okay? But that's the one you're slightly off the mark, because with any of these map picks, it's not a 50-50, my friend. This is Yoodo RSG. It's like a 0 to 100. How do you... I'm sorry, doctors, but this is gonna be fight for your life and prove whatever you can, because Yoodo RSG, I highly doubt they will drop this series.
Well, let's see what's gonna happen. We're gonna start off in hard point standoff. Here we go, starting off with the doctors. Let's see what they're gonna try to do. They're gonna send one player over to Tractor, but I don't even know what's gonna happen here. If he has to get this big kill, but that actually takes him out. That's a huge kill coming in for him. They need to get this next kill for that statue position. Let's see what's gonna happen next, AJ.
Oh, the doctors are popping off from the get-go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Yoodo RSG managing to just pick up 3 points so far. Shots jumping in beautiful with the Fennec. Gets a 2-piece for himself, and he will be able to reposition himself. I like the ideation now coming in from the side of the doctors. They not flank in all the players just to pick up those points. They want to make sure they flush out Yoodo RSG, but unfortunately the gun skills by the Kings of Malaysia a little too good to take on head first. Here comes the doctors right back in there for the play as Yoodo RSG dominates the hotel yard now, Jericho.
Yeah, that was a good start coming in from the doctors, but now it's just coming down to the gun skill of the RSG boys, just cleaning it out one by one. But here comes the rotation. You see RSG already set up for the new one, but there we go. Gets shut down. Ranger gets shut down into the doctors. That's the opening they need. They're going to be waiting for their other teammates to make that push, but RSG is going to be expecting everyone at back alley.
Yeah, today's the day where I'm expecting Yoodo RSG to not hold back, go in guns blazing, and just annihilate end to end. How many of these points can they pick up without allowing the doctors back in there? It is not a time to allow others to shine. It is a time to show the rest of the world exactly what sort of talent Malaysia has. Yoodo RSG brings in the Predator missile as well, but unfortunately only picks one up for himself. The doctors now bringing in the fight, looking to see if or not they can pick Warehouse for themselves, but the numbers game, man, just picks it off, and Derb's so spicy with the KRM plays.
Yeah, just staying in that corner, trusting his teammates to cover all the other sides, but he's there to pick it up. And just like that, they might actually get that full 60, but let's see. They're going to have that late rotation, but they have a huge lead for them to just, wait it out and regroup with his teammates. But we do see the doctor setting up for the new one. Let's see if they can manage to make a comeback and try to get that full 60.
Yes, 76-17 early rotation in here by the doctors, and the side of Yoodo RSG just leaving one player to hold on to the site, and Raven will be able to do that now, even if the early rotation comes through before the hard point is unlocked. Yoodo RSG, Call of Duty Mobile Supremacy. One player, Eds, all alone in the house now, trying to hold on for his dear life. He steps out for a second. By the time he steps right back in, Dr. Gary is on point to check on his heart rate. It looks like it's a little bit slow. He has been put out on the bench to sit down. Yoodo RSG instead brings in a substitute in the name of Al-Fadi, who goes through all of the players from the doctors. 93 to 25. This is what the Kings are capable of.
Yeah, just like that, the Century Gun does go down. All the streaks are being invested here, and just like that, RSG already hit that 100-point mark. 20 seconds left, and the doctors, yes, they can still challenge us, but the rotation, they have to get it. They've only managed to get at least 6 points in that old hill, AJ. They've been rotating early, but they're not getting the most time there, and Rampage, RSG just doing the damage right now, giving the doctors such a hard time.
Yoodo RSG just doing Yoodo RSG. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's 119, and this is probably gonna be the very last hard point of the game. No hard point number 5, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, all the way back into Hotel Yard. Let's see if or not Yoodo RSG can pull this off. 126 right now. They only need 25 seconds, 25 points. The fight comes in. The doctors holding well. Gary on with a slay with a death machine, and he brings death nonetheless. The doctors now, this is the Plague Doctor. Let me be very specific. And Dan's now pulling out a death machine of his own, but unfortunately against a KRM, even the death machine sees death. The doctors holding on for their dear lives. Gary stepping back right back in there. 25 seconds. Yoodo RSG, can they make a comeback at Bakery, or are they going to be keeping it for the Hotel Yard? The doctors most definitely are stepping up to the plate, and this is not easy for them to do it, but here they come, Jericho.
Yeah, it's slowly climbing back. They still have a long way to go, but they haven't gotten that rotation. 4 seconds left. They have to make this work. All their operations should be used right now. They did use a lot of dead machines there, but this is the one. They have to push this up together, get those kills. They have to win every gunfight now, or else this will be a game for RSG. Sentry Gun does go down. This will be a hard one to break.
Oh, absolutely, man. Raven well-placed sentry in there deep for the first hard point, and none of the other teams will be able to take it down unless they go through him. The second floor of Hotel will give them access, but unfortunately, Derp is there. 150 to 60, absolute annihilation as we open up game number 1. Yoodo RSG, did you expect that to go any differently?
Yeah, I thought it was going to end earlier, but unfortunately, the operator skills from P4 market, it was just really, it took a toll on them. But then again, it just didn't matter anymore. It was a little bit too late for that, coming out flat at the start, but the doctors, they tried their best, but it's just, RSG's just better overall.
Yeah, overall better. And you're absolutely right, man. At Bakery, the double Death Machine pull got them quite the momentum. And at that point, Yoodo RSG could have done one of two things. Number one, go in for the retake, which they can most definitely do, or just chill around, finish it off at Hotel Yard, and we saw exactly what happened there. They had a sentry gun, they go in for the place deep into Hotel Yard, and that's all they needed, right? And Derp with the KRM, that's all they need in there as the point man. And game number 1 so easily taken. This might just be the first team that gets kicked out, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, unless they step it up in the next game.
Unless S&D, and remember, anything can happen. S&D, RSG,
anything.
Not one of the best teams in S&D. Been struggling in the past tournaments I've seen as well. It's one of their weakest modes actually, even though a lot of experience, but they're still getting countered by these small teams. These random plays that they're actually using is actually working against RSG. So let's see if the Doctor, they have some weird plays that can actually give them at least like 2 rounds, 3 rounds that can actually give them that momentum. So it's a must win for them in this game number 2.
Fingers crossed that the Doctors do get the next one, because it just makes the competition a little bit more exciting to see what sort of, firepower they bring onto the table. But judging based on what we've seen so far, that looks highly improbable. I mean, a lot of these one-on-one fights, the Doctors seem to be losing it left, right, center. Multi-kills. Every time you look at the top left-hand corner, it's just multi-kills being dropped by Yoodo RSG. And then, the Doctors, one of them gets a kill. In Search and Destroy, if that happens, it's going to be absolutely deadly, man.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, do see now, we're going to be playing S&D on Raid, picked by RSG. Let's see, if you're the Doctors, you just have to play a little bit more campy, AJ. You can't really win those 1v1 gunfights, so you have to play in more dark corners, discreet corners, and just try to pick them off in the most improbable position. But we do see Rampage making that fast push. There's only one player to beat, which is Timo with that Holger. I don't think he's going to be picking off one person, but no, he gets turned on by Alfari. Sit down, Timo, and just like that, bomb will be planted by RSG.
Yeah, here's the problem, man. I mean, in those dark corners, it's going to be really, really difficult to overcome your opponents. But you know what they can do, though, Jericho? They can get the Xperia 1 Mark III. You can strike first in the dark, literally, bro. Low gamma razor makes it easier to see your opponents in the dark. I mean, it's as simple as that. Once again, this is the only mobile phone that I know in existence that compares some of the specs towards, against some of these pro, not just the pro computers, right? Those monitors that are used for esports tournaments. It's amazing to carry all of that in this tiny little device.
I mean, I wish we can give the Doctor some right now. Maybe they can bring up a fight, but not now. They're in the game right now, AJ. But we do see that first round going into for RSG. That fast A push, now going to be a slow B push. Just trying to get that information. Young is there. Derp takes out Young. That's the opening they need. The rotation is going to come in here, but this should be a fast plan for RSG.
Yeah, Yoodo RSG, so solid. And I believe this was a map pick of Yoodo RSG, right? Doctors choosing to defend first. So it doesn't seem to be going very well for him.
Yeah, Dan stuck in a 1v5. Can he do anything? He does get one.
Oof.
Let's see if he can get 4 more in a row. He's going to try to backpack his whole team right here, but there's going to be 2 players coming in there. The Call of Duty timing is there, but he does manage to put some damage down, but Eds is there as well. Perfectly timing by the communication is there for RSG, and they're up 2-0 now.
It's going to be quite difficult to take Yoodo RSG down when they are playing at their best, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Alfari, as well as Derp, both of these guys have been on absolute fire so far. Just 7 kills between the two of them in the past 2 rounds, and they are not going to slow down. It's going to be a quick push in towards the A side basketball court. Bomber now hanging behind the bar at the swimming pool. Early access drops in here, but unfortunately, it will be Alfari that loses his life early. The rest of the players push on in, and the bomb plant can now be made.
Yeah, just like that. I mean, Timo did get one there, but it's still a little bit too late. The teammates are there for the trade. Now the retake's going to come in. Young in bank, but we do see Raven just there in a cheeky spot. I think he does spot him. Finally going to take him out. No, the damage is done. Shots takes out Ranger. Ed takes out Nans as well. And now it's a 3v2. The retake is still alive, but it's going to be a little bit hard since there's that player Derp across the map by A. Will have that vision at the back. So, Raven and Ed, they just have to look in front.
Yeah, Lil Young now, both shots as well as Lil Young going towards the same position here. Not so sure why. They could have pulled in a distraction. Yeah, beautiful snipe all the way from across Lil Young. Unfortunately shut down, but shots, opportunity, quick scope. Raven, a little too good with the Fennec CQC. The LQ's not going to cut it.
Yep, it's not. That was actually a scary moment there for RSG. I thought Shots was going to make a play there, but unfortunately, the Fennec too powerful, too fast there, and ended up giving RSG that round. Now, what if you're doctors? You know what's going to happen here. You just have to try to play it a bit more slower. Use more of your grenades and just communicate more with your teammates. They're not really doing it right now, AJ.
They anticipate a push into Bravo. They identify that it is most definitely not a rush. And the flank comes right back through from Central Garden as well as Kitchen. Here's the open stairway. Are we going to be able to see Gary make a play in here right now? He makes the approach towards the other players. Gary gets the backstab onto Raven. Ranger gets taken down by Gary as well. Gary the point man. Are we going to be able to see Yoodo RSG get shut down? The Doctor stepping right back up. But Alfari with the equal response. Fennec straight to the faces. It's a 2 versus 2. Bomb not planted just yet. And they hang around in the gardens. Bravo is wide open though.
Yeah, Bravo is wide open. I feel like RSG should be able to rotate, but I think they're going to try to force it in. Derp is going to take a 1v1 gunfire here. Gary does see on the right corner. Can Derp manage? No, gets taken out. And it's up to Alfari. I do not like this decision from RSG. Not planning to rotate, then causing them that round. They could have at least planned it on B and set up further, but they decided to force it, and that's what happens if you try to force it.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but very, very well played by the side of the Doctors. They just need to keep up this sort of a pace, man. Gary was very, very, impressive in that round.
Yep.
But it's all because they were confident with the way they were moving in, right? Defensive side, once again, they stack up 3 men into Bravo. Once again, the early rotation is going to be coming in from the one and only Gary. Can he get the catch again? Yoodo RSG, they are not the type that you can catch with the exact same plan twice in a row.
Whoa.
Full shot, Doctor shots, eliminates Captain Ranger from the equation. But Derp now anticipates Lil Young, goes in, Eds takes down shots, Eds goes down as well. It's a back and forth trade, but the Doctors are on point and the bomb is on the ground.
Yeah, we do see the adjustment making by the Doctors actually paying off now. And now that's a little bit pressure for RSG because they're being countered. It took a little bit rounds from the Doctors, but now they might get the second round. They're gonna be up 3-1 right now. It's gonna be 3 versus 1. Derp can actually clutch this. Just have to get this timing right. And Derp still has a lot of time. Does spot one on the right. Will miss that shot, but misses 2 as well. You don't see that from Derp, but unfortunately, the Doctors managed to get that round 2-3. Now we're gonna be switching sides.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta turn into a potato in order to master. Mr. Potato, that's how the brand was born. No, I'm just kidding. But, unfortunate by Derp, man. I mean, we anticipate times like that from them. But here's the more important point here. The Doctors were able to react and respond accordingly to punish Derp for missing that shot. And that's very impressive because usually, thus far, the Doctors have not been able to take advantage of situations like that. Alfari drops Timo. Gary, immediate response comes right back through, but Ed trades him out. Lil Young trades Derp out instead. It's still a 3 versus 3, and the Doctors are not out for the count just yet. The bomb on the ground. The Doctors need to make a play. How will Yoodo RSG now hold this? It is all in and around gallery that the action breaks down at.
Yeah, and actually, the RSG boys are actually having a hard time there with the trades. I think it's a little bit miscommunication, but we now do see the rotations coming in here for the Doctors. I think they're going to try to force it on B, but if you look at RSG, all sticking together, getting ready for that trade, does spot one person there. The nades are to come out, the smoke's coming out here. That should give them the information, but you see number 5, Dr. Lil Young getting that laundry, but beautiful nade by Ranger. Takes out one that they know it's going to be there. So let's see what's going to happen next.
Dude, I was watching that nade, man. Rangers saw that coming. What a well-placed nade. That's a freaking highlight right there. Captain Ranger at his best. He's an all-rounder, right? You want to talk about lethals, you want to talk about snipes, you want to talk about SMGs, assault rifles. You put it in the hands of Ranger and he just makes every single play look golden.
Yeah, he just really does make everything golden. You know, he's a captain for the reason, and he's one of the best players in the team, actually. That's why he can actually do that. And now we do see the rush. Actually, they're going to try to do the RSG rush here, making it the right side, but the information is needed. Stunned already. Now they just have to make some picks here with Doctor Shots. He has to hit these snipes. And let's see what's going to happen here. But we do see RSG controlling the middle. So they're going to get trapped because if you see number 3, Derp, he's going to be hitting that flank. So there's no way turning around now. But we do see Eds gets one. That's the one what they need. But let's see if the doctors can respond.
Yeah, the bomber's just pushing out on his own. Gary's in the kitchen. This guy is going to get cooked if he's not a little careful. Ranger goes down. It's a 4-on-4. Gary almost eliminated. Finally, Derp shuts him down. That's what I was talking about. Bomber a little bit too aggressive, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And now Dr. Timo needs to make a play, but he's going to be hiding behind a few plants just for the fun of it before he jumps right out. Bomb still on the ground. Finally picked up. Let's see exactly what Yoodo RSG sets up. It's a 2 versus 3. They do not have the number, but Derp says, no problem. Let me get in there with my Fox Pie.
Yeah, I think they could have rotated, but they forced it in again. The bomb is down 2v2. We do have a sniper in hand, and there's a sniper in Fennec as well. Shots takes out Eds. Nice. Now it's going to be a 1v2. Derp takes out Shots. Now it's a 1v1. Okay, now Derp, is he going to go in for a change, or will we see him go in for the push? He brings out the shot. He goes in for the quick scope. Hit marker! But unfortunately, Derp is not lucky. He goes up against the Fennec, the meta of Call of Duty Mobile right now for those CQCs. And it's unfortunate, man. He almost got very unfortunate. I feel like if he had a pistol, different story there, but Shorty not really doing that much damage. I mean, from the name itself, you have to be short range, and we do see now the offensive side pushing in by the doctor. The same strategy again, but we do see RSG same strat again. They want to trap the doctors in that area, so let's see if they can do it again.
They go in here for a quick flank. All around, Lil Young drops Eds, punishes them for that play. And this is a potential Doctor's equalizer for the 4-4. Lil Young drops Raven as well. Yoodo RSG now. Alfari with a good comeback in here, but the bomb is moving ever so slowly towards basketball court. It should be open now, but they just give off too much of time towards the side of Yoodo RSG. Derp punishing all of them. Ranger takes shot out of the equation as well. Derp will miss that shot, but unfortunately, Alfari does not. Timo goes down, and just Dr. Gary, the one alive, should be able to pick up the bomb, but whether or not he'll be able to get the plays is a different question. Alfari shut down. Dr. Gary's alive and kicking, but without the bomb, where is this guy going?
I think he's gonna go for a full rotation because bomb is down. Derp has that sight and also Ranger, but this is where Gary can shine. If he can actually try to pick one of them and rotate again, yes, he still has a lot of time, AJ. So he just has to wait, try to see it. Yeah, a lot of time here. But Ranger has that Fennec, and I think Gary's gonna be able to see him.
Come on, Gary. Now, Ranger's anticipating this. Gary, slow approach. Ranger! Ooh!
Unfortunately.
Not Gary. Unfortunate. Captain Ranger, he's the hero. Yoodo RSG, 5-3 now. Just one more in there for Yoodo RSG to pick up game number 2 as well.
Yeah, and just like that, Gary could have made that play, but as soon as I said that, RSG always trapping the doctors. Oh, actually, are they going for a middle push? They might go for a middle push, a triple man middle push right here. Timo takes out one, Ranger takes out Little Young as well. Gonna be one more player to beat here, but Derp with the no-scope takes him out as well. It's gonna be a 3v4 right here. Big plays, Derp takes out another one. It's gonna be a 4v2. This might be the last round right here, AJ, and it's now stuck to a 1v4.
Yeah, Yoodo RSG finally decided, okay, let's go in there. Let's finish this off. Dance now. Poor guy running all around. PP19 Bison should be able to get him a couple of kills, but the win, absolute impossibility right now. 4 versus 1, the numbers game against Yoodo RSG. I'm sorry, my friend.
Oh, they've spotted him already. Dan tried to challenge Derp. He can actually take him out, but here comes the call out. There's going to be one person behind him. He should be expecting him right here, but Ed's too fast on the fingers, and now we do see a 6-3 RSG up 2-0 in this series.
Yeah, too easy for Yoodo RSG to dominate. The doctors most definitely punished them for a couple of rounds in there, but at the end of the day, it is the Kings of Malaysia to step it up. And now, one more game, one more match within the series of the best out of 5. They should be able to wrap this up, hand out the very first donut of the day, and move on.
Oh, you mean the second donut, AJ?
So, the first donut for themselves, my apologies. They haven't given another 3-0 before.
Nope,
right?
they haven't.
Yeah, okay, all right.
So yeah, it's gonna be firing in range. So I mean, this should seal the deal. But I like what the doctors did in the S&D adjustment. But then again, RG did adjust as well in the defensive side.
Yes.
So and then they had no more answers. So you always have to be one step ahead if you want to beat RSG, especially S&D. It just shows them why they're still a top team here, but their S&D is not really that good. So they have to work on that. So we might see more plays coming out then once they move on to this next series if they do get this 3-0.
Yeah, that was the best chance of all for the Doctors to pull a victory off. Moving into domination, it's just going to be a shutdown gameplay that steps in here for the side of Yoodo RSG. Gun skills, clearly they are really good. Teamwork, absolutely solid. I mean, this is one point that we haven't touched on just yet in this show. We talked a little bit about Rampage as to how they haven't been having the greatest of runs in the history of Call of Duty Mobile. But how has Yoodo RSG maintained supremacy for such a long time? I think the credit not only goes out to the whole team because of their solid, teamwork, but Ranger, man, he keeps the squad together and he's just so solid as the man who leads the whole team. Highs or lows, he's always there for the squad. And it's just so crazy for them to continuously improve each and every single competition. I mean, those at the top usually have this bad habit of not working on their traits anymore, Jericho, and that is their biggest downfall. Yoodo RSG, not that type of team at all. They've been grinding it out from day one, and they don't seem to stop at all.
Yeah, they're not stopping. They're just improving every single tournament they've been playing. A little bit fall off, especially in the older tournaments like in the CGI. They didn't play their best, but now it's a different kind of RSG. The meta's changed, and maybe they have more. The experience really plays out. So they're the best team to win it here, but they have to. They still have to prove themselves to the Crackheads. So they have a long journey ahead. So they have to keep on trying to better themselves. Every series they have to get better.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like the team that just doesn't know how to give up, right?
Yeah.
A lot of other teams have faced situations like that before as well. They go in here to the big competitions. They don't manage to grab, the top 3 spots for themselves. You look at them in the next competition, they've lost a majority of their good players. They've just gone and hopped off around to the other teams to see exactly how much of luck they can pull off from there. The squad of Yoodo RSG, though, wins all losses. They stick together and they continuously grind together. A couple of players move in and out, but they've just been trying to find that one guy, right, to complete that full 5-man roster for themselves. They still haven't found their permanent 5th man just yet, but I don't think that time is too far off. Because, Jericho, when they do, I feel like this team's just going to go up to a whole other level, man. I mean, they have been... Even with the addition of that one extra guy, they still manage to maintain supremacy. That's how good they are.
Yeah, that's how good they are. I feel like, maybe they just need another coach. Not another coach, but another one that's to give Ranger that leeway to just focus in the game and let that coach help him out there. So, I feel like they just need that extra bump. Because if once that happens, I feel like we're gonna see a different kind of RSG, like a different breed, just focused on the game. They could probably match up with Almighty again, and NRX as well. So it's gonna be a different kind. So let's see. But they have to win this first before they can actually focus on that one. So this is gonna be a difficult journey for them.
Let's see, man. I mean, for all you know, Yoodo RSG wins the Malaysian Championship, and that might just be enough of a reason for Yoodo to say, you know what? When he's serious with the squad and make sure Ranger can take a little bit of time off for himself, because you are point on. I feel like the guy is overworked, but he still delivers each and every single time non-stop, right? You take a little bit of the pressure off of his shoulders, and he's gonna be able to fly even higher than ever before, man. And I think it is high time Yoodo RSG, focuses in on that, because this brand is the biggest promise that Malaysia has to go out there and disrupt the rest of the organizations within Garena itself.
Yeah, that's true. So and they have the biggest chance, the biggest fan base in Malaysia. So they have to give everything they got. So starting right now, this might be a 3-0. It's gonna keep on going. That momentum's gonna keep on shifting because personally, I know Ranger. He's been through this. He's been through so many tournaments, and I know when they're down, you don't want to face them. It's just a bad idea facing RSG when they're down.
Yeah, man. The tenacity that just shines through. Match. Now, we're still waiting for the third match in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I feel like the doctors have taken a timeout for themselves. I think they need to step to the clinic real quick to check as to why their hearts are palpitating so much as they try to step into the third match. Dude, high pressure situation, right? If you were facing off against Yoodo RSG in their current form, with on the side of Triple B right now in a situation like this, what would you be telling your team?
You know what? Just suck the life out of them. You have to shut them down, pretty much. You know what? Yeah. Don't let Derp or anyone get triple kills or quadruple kills. You have to be there all the time, one step ahead all the time. Because these guys, I know how they think all the time. Because I've been with them, so I'm like, okay, I know what these guys are gonna do. So you just really have to be one step ahead of RSG. If you're not, you're just gonna be spawn trapped. Every time you spawn up, dead. Every time you try to rotate, you're dead. So you need to be one step ahead. That's the one thing I always tell all the teams. One step ahead, it's going to lead you to victory. So, maybe the doctors could try to do that. Maybe even try to be 2 steps ahead. But, looking at what they're trying to do, it comes out to gun skill as well. If you can't win your gunfights, nothing's going to happen.
Yeah, a lot of the boys in Yoodo RSG, they're not super duper young, around my age. We are like old engines, we take a while to warm up. And Derp especially, right? The guy, he starts off slow. Once you see him landing those crazy kills, they just do not stop. He keeps dishing them out. And the doctors, I feel bad for them that they have to face Yoodo RSG in a situation like this, because if they fail, they get kicked out. But they have an opportunity to absolutely shock Malaysia as well, just like what the Crackheads have done, to take at least one game away, man. Like you said, Jericho, they should take at least one away.
Yeah, they could try to get one, but that was S&D. That was the one that...
Yeah, fair enough.
Every series, S&D is the one that you can actually pull away, because that's game number 2. But, Domination, it's still Respawn, it's still like Hardpoint, but, this is just looking really bad for them. I'm not trying to... No disrespect to them. I know they've been working hard, but if you're going up against RSG, you really have to give credit to RSG. They're just established already, AJ.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult for us to hype up the doctors in a situation like this. We have to call it as it is. Yoodo RSG will most probably take a hands down victory with their eyes closed, hands tied behind their back, just moving all of those buttons on the screen with their lips, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. They should still be able to win this game. That's how good they are. But I want to see what sort of strats the doctors pull off to hold them back at the very least. I mean, halfway point, if the doctors can take the lead, it's a win for me already.
It's okay, let's see. So if they had reached the halfway mark, let's see what happens. But I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, right here, let's see what's gonna happen here off the rip. Because yes, it's gonna be the standard play, but look at RSG, the aggressiveness, the stunts, everything, the way they pressured them, and just like that, 15 seconds into the game, B is already captured. What else do you want more?
Well, they want a triple cap all from the get-go, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Alfare and respond and the triple cap by the Kings of Malaysia. Yoodo RSG. The Kings are serious. They want to go in. Look at the split that they hold now. The 1 point man, Alfare goes through just to hold on to the barracks hut, and they have to send in, the doctors have to send in the full battalion just to pull barracks hut back.
Oh my god, that was such a perfect play for RSG, getting that 19-point lead immediately, and just like that, they're putting the pressure. But look at the doctors. Yes, they're gonna try to make a push for the middle, but this is just all RSG in the kill feed. Ranger on top of that tower, just holding it down with a Holger. This is gonna, and this should be all RSG right now.
Oh, they're just flirting with the barracks hut point. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, now they will be able to bag the second triple cap of the game. Yoodo RSG here to punish the doctors for forcing them to eat apples their whole life. 38-7, 40 right now. Doctors will manage to pull up barracks hut right back in the bag for themselves. But for how long will they continue to dance around just the barracks hut? They cannot step out. This is the side of Yoodo RSG literally clamping down the doctors to one corner of the map, not allowing them to make any plays whatsoever. Cluster strike! So how?
Already?
How do you bring in a cluster strike so early?
Yo, I think Ranger is still on the streak. Can we pull up his stats? Is he going for a nuke? Can we see if his stats are going for a nuke? Ranger right now is still on the streak. Ranger is still alive. 12-1 Ranger. He's 12-1, AJ. Can we see a nuke from Ranger? Please drop one if we can. The triple cap is in. The round's going to be over within 3 minutes. And this is just annihilation. And Ranger's still alive.
Oh. Come on,
Yo,
man.
hop on Ranger.
I
just
wish
watch Ranger full screen. No, don't switch. Just watch him.
Yeah, man. Death Machine now. Ranger should be able to get 4 kills in a row. Timo drops in. Lil Jung right after as well. But the timer
17.
spoils everything. The timer stops the action. Bring it, man. Come on, Yoodo RSG. This is what we deserve in the Malaysian community.
Just stay on Ranger. Stay on Ranger. We need to see if he's gonna get a nuke. He already died, AJ, but he's on a 9 kill spree. Let's see if he can still make it. We do see the doctors finally capping Cena, but let's see what's gonna happen here. They have to make a comeback. This is impossible. No! Ranger!
Why?
Finally go. Why? Why? But we do see annihilation here, AJ. Just pure domination. Raven fully streaked out. This should earn. I'm sorry to say, but this should be a GG.
Yeah, it is definitely a GG, man. Sentry gun now being pulled out by Ranger just to torture the side of the doctors a little bit more. You forced me to eat the apples. This is the apple you deserve. All 3 points in our hands. Now Raven dropping in with a Holger as well. So many bullets in the hands. The kill feed is all Yoodo RSG, Yoodo RSG, Yoodo RSG. The kings of Malaysia are stepping up to the plate with another triple cap to dominate.
This is just unfortunate for the doctors, man. You know, waking up to a tournament just to get 3-0 by RSG. This is so sad to see. But you look at RSG, how they're playing is just perfect right now. You know, they're just holding down everything. If you look at the map, every player is in every position. You have 1 on the left, 2 in the middle, 2 on the right. Everything is just being captured. Everything is being covered. And it's just perfect, fully streaked out. If someone dies, you use a Predator missile. If someone dies, they're going to just pick it up. So it's just all RSG.
Map. 4 players are hanging
no
back.
No one's even hitting
held
double
back
digits in the other team. What?
Held back by one guy, man. Just one guy holding back. Oh, preventing the pickup on Barracks Hut as well. 4 team members of the Doctors held back by just one man from the side of Yoodo RSG. This is called real, true to the gun domination at firing range. This is the kings of Malaysia, Yoodo RSG. Now Timo stepping into the play, looking to see if or not Barracks Hut can be pulled away, and finally they get it done. But look at the score, man. 139-29.
I mean, they can even give B and just hold 1 flag. The game would be over. The sentry gun is down. Ranger just having fun right now. Has the death machine ready to pull out. Pulls it out. Just starts pre-firing. Gary takes him out actually, but it's over. This is a little bit too late. It's not a little bit. It's late for the Doctors to make a comeback. No one has hit double digits yet for the Doctors. And this is just an unfortunate timing for them to be on the receiving end of this, AJ.
I am sorry, Doctors. I mean, I understand you guys gave it your best. Good job. Thank you so much for entertaining us with all of the action in the competition. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart, right? I mean, they gave it their all, man. They tried. But unfortunately, at times, you just have to call it as it is. When the kings step out onto the battlefield, it's gonna be quite hard not to bow down, Jericho.
Yeah, it was really hard for them. It was just unfortunate. But you know what? I'll give them props because they made it to the Malaysia Championship, but that's as far as I can go. But you know what? I was so sad. I thought Rangers were gonna get a nuke, man. He could have just baited his teammates, man. But yeah, decided to go for it. But perfect gameplay coming in from RSG. And you know what? The Doctors, they can work from this experience. Honestly, they can get better. don't get demotivated. Yes, you
Yeah,
lose.
of course.
You lost to one of the best teams. It's okay. It's gonna happen. And
I mean,
every time you lose, you're gonna get better.
The doctors just need to remember this. This was their first rendezvous, not the first time for Yoodo RSG. They've been there, done that, won multiple championships, dominated Malaysia for a year and a half. Since the conception of Call of Duty Mobile, they have been the boys in here in Malaysia dominating. So the doctors, nothing to feel ashamed of at all. Like you said, Jericho, they stepped in here, man. One of the best 8 in Malaysia.
Yep.
Most definitely. I'm looking forward to seeing consistency from them. Just like how I expect to see consistency from all of the other squads. You and I, Jericho, in a year, we should be seeing all of these guys with brands backing them up, fully sponsored on a whole other level. Let's bring on the highlights and see exactly how, once again, the Kings of Malaysia decimated the doctors who forced them to eat those apples.
Yeah, in this first game, actually, at the start, the doctors were doing well. They had like at least 17 to 18 points. But once the rotation at P2, P3, P4, P2 and P3, it was just a little bit hard. This one, okay, I like this play. The double death machine, you invested a lot, but you only got the match at least to get like 20 points. Not the best way, but at least you're still alive in the game. But for that, you were just really in panic mode because you need to get the most points you can get. And then right here, the game was over. And then S&D, AJ, a lot of plays coming in from especially from Dr. Shots. A lot of plays coming in from him.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I love the plays that came in here from the doctors. Each and every single one of them was stepping up. Timo as well. But unfortunately, they were once again going up against such a perfect team in the form of Yoodo RSG, right? I mean, that nade.
That nade right there. That says it all. That says it all. That says it all.
Nade. That was like what he just tosses it in and he walks away. He knew he was gonna get the kill. He spotted it out already. And that's exactly what shows how perfect the side of Yoodo RSG are in here to dominate the Malaysian scene. That's team number 1 that they have managed to kick out already. And they are looking to do the exact same in the next series that they will be in here as well. Because Yoodo RSG performs twice today.
Yep. They're going to be ready for the next one. So, I mean, I think it's going to be Cloud Fearless, if I'm not mistaken, which is a very good team, AJ. I'm not going to lie. They're one of the top teams here right here. And they gave Crackheads a run for their money. So, let's see what's going to happen here. If they're going to get actually, they get another 3-0 or we're going to see a 3-2. So, they're going to be fighting for their lives.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And the doctors have just concluded their match against Yoodo RSG. But as we move on with the day, it's going to be Infinity X taking on AsterMY to see which one will stay, which one will be moving on for the next chapter. Seizure will be waiting for them. So that's going to be quite an interesting one. Yoodo RSG, the Kings, can take a break for a bit. But the MVP for that match, Jericho, let's see who it is.
And the MVP is going to be Raven. Raven with 20 kills, average kills, 6.5 average death, 5.5 average assist, and 3,149.5 average score. Just good numbers all over there. But then again, you're going against doctors, but we need to see these kinds of numbers against Cloud Fearless or also against the Crackheads. So we need to see these performances all the time now from them.
Yeah, no doubt we will be able to see them step it up again later on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, let us know what you think. Let us know in the comment section as to what you think about Yoodo RSG and their dominance. A couple of shout-outs maybe for the doctors, a couple of shout-outs for the teams that will not be making it through, man. I mean, because they need your support. And I cannot stress this enough. The teams are nothing. Content creators are nothing. The shoutcasters are nothing without the COD community. You guys make and you guys break all of us. And if you guys wanted to, you can raise all of the teams in here up to supremacy, right? Because we as the community, we support them, Jericho.
Yeah, we do. We definitely support them. So, just keep on grinding. Now, the doctors, this is a good opportunity for you guys. Yes, you lost, but it's okay. But more brands are going to be coming to you guys like, hey, you guys placed top 8 in that. Why don't we try again? Let's just keep on grinding, keep on going. Maybe you might be the next RSG, you might be the next Almighty. We'll never know. And don't forget, guys, we're going to be reading a lot of comments, maybe a bunch of comments later at the end of the stream. So just comment down below. You might be chosen. And with that being said, guys, we're going to go to a short break and we'll be back for the next match.
With the defense, oh no, here comes the Captain Ranger Gameplay.
Rampage it over. Oh, well played.
They talking about me cause they never been relevant. Haters will copy, but I'm never done stunting trick. Watch when I walk into a room, it gets lit. And since we talking about my girl, I drop a couple of hits. My daddy Laramie, granny my grandma Reek. Go mix that west side with that south to get that cocky heat. I'm country fat that like my money blue and loud strong. Do not care what you do, where you been or who you know. I go for mine, don't waste no time, and I ain't never stopping. I got moves to make and I'm bad. I work hard and show it. I sell hard, got hard bars, got bad girls sipping my way. Imperial by the acre, don't give a damn about the haters. I stay fly and stay live, so serious on my paper. I look good in that grind, and I grind. Come for mine, why you trying, I look good, and I grind, come for mine, why you trying, Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. Bad little bunny getting money, it's a competition. Steph Curry up the backboard. I ain't worried about it, come up chef, certified star, wanna win that work for it. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I just came home, now I'm back in the groove, gonna ride till the wheels fall off. Never get lost in the sauce, matter of fact, I stay getting mine like my legs blown off. Hot like Hades, it's amazing how much I'm gonna leave here for my babies. How could I ever lose my head? I'm on a path to exuberant checks, crossing the lack in the woven flows. Energy steadily hot to the ball, it's critical that all my girls get paid and they're good from now to the end of the day. I look good, and I grind, Go for mine, Why you trying, try? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game and show you dropping your flavor. Get it, girl, don't you lose all your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game or you got dropping your flavor. Get it, girl, don't lose all of your favor. No.
Rampage it over. Oh, well played.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to the Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia Championship. This broadcast is brought to you by Xperia 1 Mark III, the official smartphone of Call of Duty Mobile World Championship 2021. My name's AJ, I'm the Mustachio, down here with the one and only Triple V's coach Jericho to bring you all of the action. And it has been absolutely lit here in day 2 of the championships, Jericho.
Yeah, it's been a great series actually, you know, from the Crackheads 3-0ing Rampage and then the RSG 3-0ing the Doctors. Now it's getting interesting more and more. Once, you know, the Doctors already out of the tournament, now we only have 7 teams. So let's see what's going to happen next. Are we going to see another 3-0 or are we going to finally see an interesting series, AJ?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you know, the previous ones were interesting as well in their own accord. Interesting in terms of absolute obliteration, domination. But now 2 teams who we can kind of say is equally matched. Infinity X as well as AsterMY stepping up to the plate to see if or not they can move on to the next round. It's not going to be easy, man. Once again, because of the fact that they're equally matched, we are potentially looking at the game number 5 here to be in play to decide who is the winner of this series between Infinity X as well as AsterMY.
Yeah, 2 teams that have not really played the best, but I feel like these guys, you know, they match up pretty well. Like you said, AJ, it's going to be an equal matchup here. So we might see a game 5 or game 4, but first we're going to see Infinity X. We have Jan, Alvin, Crow, Gopal, Ken, and Jans. And, you know, like you said, AJ, Crow is the long-lost brother of Incendio. Incendio's brother. So we might see something, you know, maybe they're going to turn up now. But, you know, they played a bit well there, but they just, unfortunately, got 3-0'd by Czure, I think. So, you know, they have to show something here, you know. Maybe they've went back to the drawing board, you know, now that they have their experience a bit down, they could probably do something here. But, you know, they're not, it's going to be a difficult one because, you know, AsterMY as well, really a good team. So let's see what's going to happen here.
I've got my money on the Insane Crow. I'm going to rename him to the Insane Crow. Insane Crow as well as Gopal, all right? I mean, just for the fact that this guy looks similar to Incendio, he might be able to take it. Terry, Bosky, Calamity, Junhao as well as Yelpo will be stepping it up for the side of AsterMY. I am most definitely looking forward to seeing a couple of crazy plays from Bosky out in here, Jericho.
Yeah, Bosky, Calamity, and Yelpo, that's like the big 3 of this team. These guys are actually on fire all the time. We hop on them. But, you know, Junhao and Terry, they have to step up, you know. It's not just going to be a 3-man show. They have to use that teamwork. So let's see what's going to happen here. We need to see them just pop off, you know, a little bit of more aggression, and just more assertiveness. And, you know, what important thing is they need to trust each other, because from the way I was watching them yesterday, you know, they were just trying to do it on their own, not trusting their teammates, and then ended up being like this. But we do see the head-to-head matchup. We have Crow and Junhao. You can see the stats here. 13 kills for Crow, 25 for Junhao. And for the deaths, you know, Crow with 25 deaths, not the best one, but Junhao with 14. And the average is a 4 and 2. And there's a score of 2,090 and then a score of 2,937 for Junhao. Not the best stats for Crow, but I feel like it could change in this series.
Yeah, I hope it changes, man. I mean, Crow's just getting decimated on the points board here with the head-to-head. But, you know, like we always know, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this, at the end of the day, is just a paper with a couple of numbers on it. It's all going to be about the strats that are pulled out in there. Let's see the map videos and see exactly which side Lady Luck leans on. It is going to be Infinity X that wins the coin toss. My dear Lord. They go in, first of all, they ban Hackney up. That's fine. AsterMY, they ban off Raid. That's cool too. Annihilator and Sparrow getting taken out, that's fine. But take off a Hardpoint?
That's a death wish right there, AJ. Take off Hardpoint. Oh my god. We have S&D on Crossfire. I mean, I don't know.
Maybe they came in here prepared, bro. Maybe. I hope so, because if they lose that, it's going to be very embarrassing, okay? You bring in Takeoff for Hardpoint, you better make sure you get the victory on it. And you're right, man. Crossfire, Search and Destroy is going to be a little bit more straightforward. I love to see Search and Destroy on Crossfire. The bus station's most definitely going to be lit. It was the map that was not picked out this time around, and we will be able to see AsterMY picking the site to start on.
Yeah, they have that side, and then for if we do need to go to game 4 and 5, we have Fire Rage Hardpoint, and for the final map, game 5 standoff picked by Infinity X. It's just I'm still mind boggled by this takeoff pick. You know, I don't know if it's gonna backfire, but maybe they practiced it in a day. You know, maybe a couple of hours. Maybe they just practiced a while ago. You know, we don't know what's gonna happen here, but okay, if you're confident enough with takeoff, go take it off. So let's see what's gonna happen.
I hope they get the victory, man. I mean, it's going to be very, very embarrassing if you go and pick takeoff and just not get the victory
Just
because
lose, yeah.
it's not an easy game to play on hardpoint. I mean, domination on takeoff is even more annoying, I have to say.
It's even
but
more annoying.
hardpoint is not the easiest, right? Multiple, power positions that you need to hold onto. You take a look at the third and the fourth hard point. So many entry points. What? 4 entry points for hard point number 3. The 3 entry points for hard point number 4. 4 entry points for hard point number 4 as well. Just too many, man. Too many of those spots to look out for. The spawns, whenever you manage to pick up control room number 4, is going to be a pain to deal with as well. I don't like takeoff.
I mean, same. I mean, every time I tell my boys, I'm like, just ban takeoff. I don't want to play takeoff. I don't want to study takeoff. It's just a pain in the butt. So, you know, let's see what Infinity X has to show.
The spawns on takeoff is broken, my friend. I mean,
it's atrocious.
It's horrible. It's just absolute chaos, especially in control room, right? When you go on to the 4th hard point. But I maybe Infinity X has got something crazy to show us in here, which is why they bring us into this map. But as we start things off, it's going to be a straightforward pick by one of their players. Terry moves on to pick those points up. Nobody on the side of Infinity X picking up the positions to guard the hard point, and they will get snuffed out early on.
Yeah, the launch pad should be a power position to hold for this first hill because you need to have that side, that extra gun to help you. And Yelpo trying to make a play here, but look at the stack. Triple push coming in from Infinity X. Now they have the control. And look at this good play coming in for Ken, going on top, just staying there, holding it down for them. And let's see how the Infinity X boys can hold it down.
Yeah, you need to make sure you get yourself up onto the second floor of Aurora Counts, the launch as well as the launch center, right? Beautiful plays coming in here from both of the squad. Quite equally matched so far, but this is just hard point number 1, and it's not the most chaotic one of all. As the teams will go in here, push each other, the setup for hard point number 2 needs to come through as well, because launch center is going to be the main struggling point. And oh, what a shutdown. AsterMY stepping to the plate in the nick of time. They did not go in for the early rotation up there because they knew it was so close. They didn't for the push. And now they take the lead, but just by a little bit, Jericho.
Yeah, just a little bit, but now we do see the gunfights ensuing here. And this is just a back and forth here on the second hill. You just have to really win your gunfights, watch 2 sides and watch that 3rd side on the launch pad. So let's see what's going to happen. It's just going to be a back and forth. See, no one can really get the control of this hill. All you have to do is just pray to God and hope you could win your gunfights.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And I mean, whoever who's got the hill will most definitely have a little bit of a slight advantage. It's always easier to look down than it is to look up. But even with that said, the players from Infinity X, man, just mowing through AsterMY. So equal in the first 2 hard points. But as we move on to the Aurora launch, things will go ahead to change. That's where we will see the hold of supremacy. Because if it keeps changing around in there as well, it's going to be quite difficult, man.
It will be difficult. We do see the early rotation from the team of AsterMY, and they're pretty set up, but they have to hold it. You can't lose this hold. You're there already. And let's see, but Yelpo opening it up things. So the push stops there, but there's still Crow and number 4, which is Alvin, just waiting for their teammates. Jan's here with the death machine. Not the best time to use it there. He's pretty far from his teammates, but let's see how can they break it.
Yeah, now ever so slowly moving in for the backup. Death Machine finally will be able to pop off.
No.
Doesn't get anyone. Very bad played, but it's okay. It's Infinity X now coming in here to prove a point. They set up the charge, but unfortunately they get shut down by AsterMY, who seems to be a little solid in the Aurora launch. They managed to shut out all of these entry points, but the challenge will still come through from Infinity X because of the number of entry points available in here.
Yeah, it's just a poor usage of all these operator skills, but we do see Volsky finally goes down as well. You know, AsterMY, yes, they did hold it on for a while, get that early lead, but this time Infinity X will get that scrap time, but the rotation is in again from AsterMY. They're doing well in their holds, actually, AJ. String at least 30 seconds here, at least 40 seconds just to get that lead from them.
Now, this is what we are talking about, right? That's chaos number 1. Here comes chaos number 2.
Chaos
The spawns are
number
going to be a pain to deal with. A lot of the players from Infinity X now spawning at the visitor center, going in for the push very close, and it's a pinch coming in through from Jans as well. That should allow them to pick up the hard point, but at the very moment that they do manage to get that, AsterMY spawns right at the generator area, back to back in here for those gunshots. Will we be able to see Infinity do a good job? Yes, they do. Ken holds onto a very tight position for himself, and this is a perfect clutch, right? Because from that window, as the players jump in, they're not going to be able to respond to those shots.
Yeah, they're not, and the spawns didn't give them much favor, but we do see AsterMY with the break, a beautiful break. We'll get this last 24 seconds, and if I was Infinity, I would just set up ready to launch pad, get those players ready, get the death machine out. I want to play for that last couple of seconds. Pretty smart play, but it might be a 50-50. Risky, very risky play coming in here. 10 seconds left. This should be all AsterMY, and here comes the rotation.
And they bring out the sentry there to help them out at the very last moment. I don't think that's a great use of the sentry, right? They should have used it at the next rotation. At Fountain, obviously the sentry would have been so much more useful because that's just pure chaos. You need to hold on to the power positions, but imagine a sentry on top of power position hold. You should be able to get it on your end. AsterMY, I hope they don't lose because of that one move.
Yeah, that sentry gun's doing nothing. As you can see, it's just there, useless right now. But we do see it's going to be all gunfights ensuing in the middle of the hardpoint. All just 1v1 gunfight. But it's AsterMY comes out on top of there. And you do see number 2, Bosky, just on that. Finally puts a sentry gun on that power position. Very smart play. He can leave that there. He can start pushing. And now AsterMY controlling the hill.
Okay, brilliant now. 2 of the main power positions held on by the players of AsterMY. And on top of that, the sentry as well. This is just pure domination at the fountain, which should be very, very difficult. Pulled off by perfection. Yelpo eliminating his crow, as the crow that is trying to take him out from the power spot as well. It's just so great to see AsterMY step up in this fashion. Infinity X now needs to come up with those tremendous plays as well. They finally take over the hard point, but the question is for how long? Just scrap points in there. But in terms of where they stand in the match, not too far away from AsterMY at all. Still 50-50.
Yeah, it's still 50-50 here, and this is the hill that's going to decide who can take a lead, but it's just going to be contested. If you're Infinity X, don't need to push that much. Wait for your teammates, stop making individual plays, wait and hold. But Yelpo right here with the equalizer making the play, just running in there, takes out 3. He can take out more, and just like that, the game has changed. Equalizer in hand, Bosky there to help as well, but Infinity spawns there, but still, right now, control coming into AsterMY, but Calamity is going to need help.
Yeah, this is just a dead end for the players of Infinity X, right? They need to deal with the sentry as well after they get up there. Players dropping in back to back. Junhao bringing in the Holger 26 as well, just to make sure he's got a never-ending supply of bullets to bring in all of the pain. 126-98. AsterMY looks to wrap this up with finally Infinity X stepping in once again to pick up the scrap points. AsterMY, on the other hand, they are off to the Aurora launch to set a great defense. 3 players in there. They should be able to get this done well and wrap it up, Jericho.
Yeah, this should be the last hill, but let's see again. Last time when they were here, they had a good hold here, but they have to hold it again one last time. They just need 23 more points. Here comes the cluster, and only one side to watch, and it's all AsterMY in your kill feed right now, and it's going to be really hard. The Predator Missile comes in, takes out 2, and just like that, this should be over right here. AsterMY just holding out everything. Beautiful plays, beautiful usage of score streaks. Sentry gun again. AJ, this could be a GG.
Yeah, score streaks. Oh, Sentry once again, like you said, man. This is most definitely a GG. 144-113 now. AsterMY obliterating the players from Infinity X. Yelpo goes in for that final shot, and it was just way too good. AsterMY, this was really good plays on takeoff.
It was really good, and especially that third hill and that second hill, the second rotation. That's what really made the game change. Oh, actually, it started in that first. When we reset it, that first one when they dropped that sentry gun on top, it acted an extra man. Yeah. So all they had to focus was at least 2 more sides, and then the points just started climbing up, and then the cluster strike came in. I mean, death machines came in. It was already over.
Game over from then on end, right? I mean, what a way to capture off the Aurora launch, because remember we talked about how Chaos starts off at the 3rd hardpoint and then carries on to the 4th hardpoint, which is just, I don't like 4th hardpoint. But 3rd hardpoint, man, Bringing in a cluster was just perfection. And then Predator Missile as well. You've talked about this already, Jericho. Using the Predator Missile, earning them is difficult. So when you use them, truly matters. In a game that was, quite honestly, in the balance of 50-50, it was all for them to lose, but the right usage of those score streaks was what made the difference in the gameplay. And as you can see, the opponents, Infinity X, barely brought out those score streaks to put on any sort of pressure at all.
Yeah, I mean, they did earn some hunter killers, but nothing like the Predator or the Cluster Strike. And the way they were using their operator skills was just really terrible. You know, you have a guy holding it down, trying to run in, doesn't even put a hit marker to anyone. You know, that's just, you know, I don't know. You could have maybe used a different, maybe a purifier if you want, if you're having a hard time, or the gravity vortex. You know, maybe a switch up of the score streaks. And also, you did pick takeoff, and you did lose your choice. So it's kind of, you know, you could have just chosen a different map, maybe like a firing range or a summit, you know, but unfortunately it's over already, and now they just have to move on and focus up on game number 2.
Yeah, it's very unfortunate the way it has broken down for the side. But of course, as we continue to see who will be able to get the wins in here, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is the side of Infinity X that will be able to perhaps pull one back for themselves. We all know exactly how Search and Destroy works. But this is Aster's pick, though. They bring us into Crossfire. But Infinity X has managed to pick the Guerrilla Squad for themselves. So let's see if or how well they will do as they jump onto the attack early on.
Yeah, let's see what's gonna happen here. You know, Crossfire, it's one of the hardest maps to understand, honestly. I had one of the hardest times here trying to learn Crossfire as a coach, but let's see, you know, we're gonna see all these kind of spots, all these smoke plays, just, you know, just stalling each other. So let's see if AsterMY's pick is actually gonna come into fruition.
Love the smoke coming in here just to blind Bosky, but he will be able to hold quite a equal angle here. Ken manages to take Calamity out of the equation, and AsterMY from the get-go, they are down by one man. Make that two. Crazy snipe coming in here from Gopal to eliminate Bosky, and Infinity X will be able to plant the bomb. This is why they picked the attacking side. They wanted to take the Juggernaut lead from the start. It looks like they are off to a great one.
Yeah, you know, if you're AsterMY, you know, you have to adjust from that. Seeing from that first round, they're pretty much playing really fast. So if you're AsterMY, why don't you try to slow it down a bit? Let your sniper do the job, or you can also just go for a fast. Okay, or you can also do that from Junhao, and Junhao finally gets one. But there you see, first round goes to Infinity X. But you know, if you're going to be on the defensive side, you could do an aggressive defensive push, you know. It's not going to matter because you could just meet them on B as well. But let's see what they're going to try to do.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's the defending side of AsterMY once again with the opportunity to set up 3 players. Is going to be piling into Butchers. Hopefully they don't get taken down early again by Gopal. Beautiful smokes will disable the snipers from being so effective earlier in the rounds. But a reposition by Gopal here might prove to be very useful for his side.
Yeah, right here. This is the one Gopal, and finally that's the opening they need. The bomb carrier will be pushing through B, and this should start the push right here. And let's see what's gonna happen next.
Bosky got taken down. I mean, they should be very aware. Once they go in for the smoke, they've blocked off you already. Why would you continue looking down to the place where you just laid your smoke out, right? I don't understand that play, but it's okay. True. Hopefully Bosky learns from that, because it's okay, man. I'm looking forward to Bosky stepping it up, because until Bosky does, it's going to be a very tough fight for AsterMY.
Yeah, Bosky has to step up with these snipes. You know, try to get one at least. You know, he's already died twice in the same spot, so I feel like they have to switch it up a bit. Maybe have a different kind of sniper spot. You know, not in that place anymore. But Crowd takes out Yelpo as well, and just like that, it's now a 3v5.
Yeah, it's a double snipe setup coming in here from Infinity X. AsterMY not able to go in with much of those plays. Defending side will now need to make something happen here. Terry goes in, very careless. Jan snuffs him out with the Fennec. Very poor plays back to back. Infinity X most definitely will be able to pick this up. Calamity with the Fennec does not get lucky, and Ken gets away.
Yeah, Calamity trying to make a play here. He does know there's one play here, but it's a 2v4. Everyone is set up. Junhao will get one at least. That's an opening they need. Now that's going to give the time for Calamity to try to take out one player as well. I think he's trying to try to take out Ken, but Calamity just roaming around the Rosie, gets the help. It started at 2v2. This is where it comes down to the gunfights. The melee comes in, gets one at least. Now it's 2v1.
Nice.
It's only up to Crow, but Crow has a sniper. He's going to push up as well. No more time is left, but does take out one. Can he take out the second one? But no, he's going to get the defuse. Unfortunately, but Junhao gets that defuse, and just like that, we're tied at 1-1, AJ.
I love it, man. I love the place. I absolutely love the place, right? Infinity X, AsterMY, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, perfection at the Malaysian Championship. I want this to get pushed into match number 5, man. Come on, Aster. Step it up a little bit, but give Infinity X the leeway in picking up game number 2 here. Let's see, at the very least, a 4th match.
Yeah, but now we do see the adjustment has been made. But no, it hasn't been made. Bosky again getting taken out. That's the third time in a row he's been taken out. And I think he should start switching it up, just playing with his teammates, let them let them come out, let them shoot first. Don't be the one looking for them. And now Terry inside again, same thing he's been doing, and nothing again.
Yeah, unfortunate for him, man. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing Bosky move into the broken building instead, because he has been hanging around, hovering around butchers for so long now. And it's so easy to spot. I mean, I understand that it's not going to be easy taking on 2 snipers at the same time, but he needs to play his positions a little bit better. It's a 2 versus 1 now, with Gopal for the side of Infinity going in for the snipes. Unfortunate for him. Calamity will not get taken down. 16 seconds on the clock. Calamity! Ooh, goes in for the slice, doesn't catch.
I mean, that's just a miscommunication right there with the team of Infinity X. If you're going to plan for the sniper, you have to plan it on the right side. It's going to be open. They planted it super safe that the sniper can't even see it. And then again, they're trying to go for the melee kill. It's going to take you a lot of seconds there. So unfortunately, that goes away. And now it's going to be 2-1. AsterMY being hard carried by Calamity actually right now.
Bosky, what is going on? Dude, Bosky's not going to be able to win any of these fights for his squad if he keeps dying early on. Does he realize that he's the most important guy in this search and destroy? He needs to take down X first.
Yeah, he needs to focus up, but Crowd takes out Junhao with that shovel. Bomb will go down, and it's up to Calamity again in a 1v4 situation. But Alvin, there's a lot of enemies beside him. I think he does know there's one person behind him. Calamity is taking his time. Does spot one on his left, but decides not to shoot. But now it's getting tied up. Good round by Infinity X, but I feel like, we keep on saying it. Bosky just has to play in a different position, broken building, or maybe he could push up left to B. I don't know if he knows those spots or if he's just having a hard time.
Yeah, imagine if he positions himself at the central building. Bus station plants, not going to be possible at all for the side of Infinity X. He will be able to bring on the pressure, but Bosky once again is going to be playing at Butchers. If this guy dies again at Butchers, I'm going to give up on him.
Let's see what's going to happen. Yelpo with his beautiful nade will probably take out one, does not, but gets that information. And you see Jan trying to take out one person, gets away with his life. That's going to be Calamity. Make some noise back there. So there's going to be one person at the back, and this is the push that they need. Calamity's going to be waiting there, waiting for his teammates. It's a 4v3. Just going to be wasting time here because they know they have the pressure.
Yeah, Crow is down already, so Bosky doesn't really need to worry about the snipes that will be coming in towards his head. Calamity now, opportunity steps up for AsterMY. Gopal! A little too fast. Now Gopal should be able to spot out Bosky at the butchers, but he will be able to, smarten up as well. He wants to watch that central building and the shots. The wall blank will not be bringing in much fruits for his labors. A 3 versus 3 as the bomb gets planted.
Yeah, bomb does go down. Terry finally gets that first one. Can he get the second one? Yes, he can. Beautiful plays coming in from Terry. The drop shot. And Gopal stuck in a 3v1. And Junhao just knifes his way there. And just like that, AsterMY 3-2 leading into the switching of the sides.
Well played, man. The other players are stepping up. Bosky's getting carried to oblivion here. This guy. But I'm telling you, the moment Bosky starts getting those snipes, Infinity X down and out for the count. They're not going to be able to make it.
Yeah, they have to switch it up. But now, let's see. Let's see if Bosky likes the offensive side more with his sniper. Because remember, when he was at Butcher, he was getting taken out. Unless Crow takes him out, let's see what's going to happen here.
Okay, beautiful moves coming in here from Crow, anticipating the positions, goes in for a couple of shots. But now, doesn't really reposition himself, sets himself back right into Butch's. Alvin's going to be here as well with the Fennec. 2 players from the side of Infinity X jumping on into the central building. Bosky will be looking to position himself up onto the second floor as well. Backs away just behind the corner building. He's not going to be able to catch a lot of these players. But now, Jan's almost taken down. What Dave, Bosky, what happened, lah macam?
He could have helped Junhao here, but he missed 3 of his shots already. He's seen so many people, but I feel like he should have given the call. I don't know if he gave the comms there, but we do see Bosky just missing these sniper shots. I think it's time for him to at least just drop it for now. Maybe switch over to a Fennec or something just to get that aggressive offensive side there. But we do see now 4v5 advantage goes to Infinity X.
The guy's going to pull a Heineken on us, man. The moment we tell him to switch on over to yeah. Can you switch on to an SMMG? Can you switch on to an SMG, please, Bosky? Maybe then you'll step it up with the snipes. The guy's just not finding his shots at all. Jan's Infinity now 4-man push up to the defensive side. The attackers are down by 1 man. And they need to find a way to plant the bomb. Calamity finally going in for the push. Bomb will get planted. Gopal, anticipation, gets the shot through. Infinity X. Are they going to be able to step up to the plate? They look like, in terms of the numbers, most definitely able to pull this off.
Yeah, just what Gopal did should have that's what Bosky should have done in the final rounds of the defense. Just stay there. Look how he easily picked off the bomb carry. Now it's up to a 1v4. Yelpo not in the best situation. Bomb will go down. I think he's just gonna stay up. 5 seconds left. This is the round for for Infinity X.
It's gonna be Infinity X. Putting it in 3-3. AsterMY needs to find a little bit of strength in Bosky. The moment the guy starts finding a couple of his shots, we are going to see this change all around. Until Bosky steps it up, I believe this is just going to go into the hands of Infinity X-Men. Come on, SMG time, Bosky.
Let's see if he's going to switch, but I feel like he's still sticking. Oh, finally he decides to switch to the Fennec, and now he's going to push in on his own. That first aggressive, finally get one. Bosky gets one, and just like that, he stops the defensive push, and now he's going to be aggressive now. More space for his teammates to plant the bomb and get there too, but Yelpo in a beautiful spot to take out 2 players. Can he try to make a play here?
Yeah, thank the good Lord. Bosky found the strength to pick the Fennec up for himself. Not going to be egoing his DLQ all the way through. Bosky gets taken down by the Fennec, but it doesn't matter. The opener has already been perfect enough. His aggressive push managed to hold back Infinity X for long enough so the boss could get placed on the ground. Planted now, getting the catch onto 1 player from the side of Infinity. Yelpo, aggressive! And he gets the kill.
Yeah, super aggressive coming in from Yelpo, but that manages to make it a 4v2. Terry, why are you pushing out in the middle? But Yelpo gets there with a trade. Now it's going to be a 1v3. Gopal stuck in this 1v3 with a sniper, though. But Calamity gets taken out by Gopal. Gopal gets a 1v2. Stuck. Can he get this player? No, he cannot. He still has 1 more shot, but Junhao takes him out. And just like that, AsterMY takes the 4-3 lead.
I just want to see Bosky stepping it up. He gets 1 kill per round. That's all we need for at the side of AsterMY. But this is the wake-up call for Infinity X as well. I mean, how long more do they expect the luck to just fall onto their side? They need to take a little bit more rounds more confidently right now. Opportunity for Gopal. Very, very crazy in here as he exposes himself out in the open as he crosses over towards Laundry from the Guerrilla Avenue. Now, opportunity will set forth again. He goes in for a couple of wall banks. Not going to get that lucky. Crow, maybe a couple of melees for him in this round too.
Maybe, but Calamity with the wall bang. Beautiful snipe from Calamity. Give that sniper to Calamity. No more Bosky, and Yelpo and the boys are just holding it down. That's the opening they need. Nice. They have the triple defense stacked by Infinity X, but as you can see, AsterMY just taking their time. They have a lot of time to work with, but they have Ken here with a shotgun. If anyone comes out there, they're gonna take that KRM. So let's see how the offensive side works.
Yeah, it's a very slow push coming in here from AsterMY. They have to be careful because 2 of those players now holding the dead end, waiting to get the catch on them in bus station, and Gopal just so good with the snipes, shuts down Calamity and just puts Infinity X right back in here for the mix. Junhao goes in for the plan. AsterMY, Holga strike. Sorry, the Fennec will go on to strike, but Junhao's Holga just a little too spicy to hold back. It's a 3 versus 2. The bomb on the ground. Defusal doesn't need to come through at all as AsterMY pick up point number 5.
And just like that, AsterMY, they picked this map, and maybe now that's just the offensive side. They're gonna switch it up now. Well, let's see what's gonna happen here. Can they close it out here, or will they give another chance for Infinity X? But Gopal's been really playing well for his team, but his other teammates have to step up. They can't be just pulling in there and just like not even trying to shoot back. They have to start winning their gunfights.
For me, I'm just happy that Calamity took the snipes away from Bosky, because that's just a game changer, man. Bosky now, pulls it right back. Well played. Gets the takedown onto Crow. Gopal goes down as well. It's a double snipe. Finally coming in here from AsterMY. This is what they needed from the get-go, and this is the victory. Can they pull it off? Calamity drops Ken as well. Close quarters combat. The snipe will be able to find its mark. 5-2. The numbers do not look good on the side of Infinity.
Yeah, Bomb is down 5 versus 2. This should be a GG, but Alvin takes a one. Bosky gets the trade, and it's all up to the one before. Calamity gets taken out as well. Still a winnable side, but I think just one player from behind, which is going to be Terry. Finally takes him out, takes the 2-0 lead, and just like that, 6-3, AsterMY takes the W.
Yeah, Bosky just needed to step it up. The moment he started finding a couple of frags for himself, the team just... It was such a change of pace. Infinity X just couldn't keep up anymore, right? As long as Bosky was suffering in that match, Infinity X had a chance, which is why I said they just depended on luck way too much. They should have gone in for a harder push from the get-go, Jericho.
Yeah, they should have. The first 3 rounds of Bosky, yes, he did try, but I feel like if he pulled up the Fennec earlier, maybe they could have gotten the game faster. But then again, Calamity decided to do a double snipe, and Calamity wasn't missing at all. Great snipes coming in from him, and then in the end, Calamity picked up the slack for the team, and then they ended up taking this 2-0.
Yeah, if anything, either Bosky steps up earlier. If Calamity had pulled out the snipes a little bit earlier, go in with a double snipe push together with Bosky, I think that would have been perfection as well. I mean, yes, Bosky gets taken down. The immediate message gets relayed over. Clearly, it's just a split-second thing. And, Calamity should have been able to respond in time. But, it doesn't matter, because AsterMY have managed to find it in themselves to pull a last-minute victory in there. Good for them. Infinity X, although the game seems to be quite close at times.
Quite close.
AsterMY sets themselves apart.
Yeah, just a little bit, a step ahead. Like I said, they're a step ahead, When Bosky removed that sniper, he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna be the aggressiveness. I'm gonna be that first blood killer." And he opened that round for that first offensive round. He got that first kill, ended up getting the round, and then it just kept on going and going and going until the end. And then now they're gonna move on to domination, which I feel like they should be able to close it out, AJ.
Absolutely, man. But I'm looking at Infinity X. I've got my eyes on you, boys, because the fact of the matter is, Infinity X managed to kind of hold AsterMY back in our hardpoint match. AsterMY played the better strats in terms of using those score streaks, right? So hopefully it's a situation where Infinity X identified that in game number 1. I'm very sure their coaches, the players themselves watching the stream, they understand where they went wrong. And as they move into Summit to play domination, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, hopefully those score streak gameplay comes through a little bit stronger from the side of Infinity.
Yes, that is true, but this is domination. It's going to be a bit different, and it's going to be on Summit, so let's see. But, we do know that the boys from AsterMY are very good at holding position, so the second floor would be a... Actually, they're going straight in the middle, and it's all going to be a gunfight ensuing here, but it's all in AsterMY. But as soon as he said that, B will be halfway captured by AsterMY and Infinity, getting control of that second floor as well as B now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you can go in there for the second floor, but if AsterMY is going to be able to pull away the points from you just by trickling in one by one, all of those players in there, it's going to be hard to catch up as well. Infinity X pulling off an aggressive move from the second floor, thankfully managing to go in there now, remove the markers, and capture this for themselves. Oh, prevented by Terry at the very final moment.
Yeah, that was such a good combination of communication and plus the stun. Once Terry heard the stun, he just went in there, but Infinity X is here, flipped the spawns. Now we're going to see our first flip of the game. C is captured by AsterMY. I feel like they really like that side more. And Bosky with that Fennec trying to make a play here. And Junhao now just going to be holding this down. Good place coming in here. He's going to be able to stop the push from Infinity X, and it's all going to be AsterMY.
Absolutely, man. It's going to be the Bravo pick now for the side of Aster. Infinity X need to make a stronger play, but the play is now spawning so far away at the Special Forces base. They are finding a tough... time to now go in for the Bravo as well as Charlie play. They need to see if or not they can reset the spawns of the side of AsterMY to make a slightly more aggressive play in here, because Bravo's just out of the question at the moment.
Yeah, it's out of the question. You know, you can't just be going in here like Crow. You have to get that second floor, but he manages to slip through, actually, and this could be a huge play for him. If he can wait for his teammates and try to make a prevention gameplay, try to hop on C for a while. But here comes the help from Infinity X, just turning in, but Junhao there finally takes him out, gets a little bit control, but he has his teammates there for the help.
Yeah, they need to continue thinning out the numbers here. Finally, the play for Charlie, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. The edge platform comes through for the side of Infinity X, and that needed so they can ask questions on Bravo as well. But as all of that is breaking down, AsterMY sneaks up behind to the cable car platform. Triple cap in hand. But thankfully, Infinity X manages to pull the edge platform for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, right now, AsterMY is just really playing better with the rotations and everything. But, you know, Infinity X, they're getting all the gunfights they need, but they're just not hopping on the stuff that they have to. The flags aren't being captured, but right now, we do see them finally capturing B. Can they hold it down for a long time?
Yeah, they have to, right? Because the main thing in there was to get the spawn reset, and they do exactly that. Now they spawn off from the side of the Gorilla base. Holding on to Charlie is going to be so much more easier. They need to focus on bringing in the numbers for Bravo as well. Hunter Killer Drone gets set out, but misses, unfortunately. Numbers game will allow AsterMY to bring on the pressure onto Bravo, but hasn't captured it just yet. 46-61. What a fight now coming in from Infinity X towards the 75-point mark.
Yeah, it's going to be a close game for this first half. But, you know, Infinity still there, about to cap it. But no, yes, they managed to cap it AsterMY. But right there, Infinity is there to help. But Bosky and Yelpo with the prevention gameplay. And just like that, they're going to be trading flags again. And just like that, they should just focus on getting score streak at this point.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, Bravo plays solo coming in here from Jans. If he gets taken down now, it's all over. 75 points mark. Too easy for the side of AsterMY as they head on to look for their donut that they want to serve up to Infinity X. And it looks like it's going to be very possible. Infinity X has most definitely been stepping it up, but it's just not enough so far, Jericho.
Yeah, not enough yet. So they need to be more aggressive here. But now, remember, AsterMY, they actually flipped the side to this to the C side, and I feel like they like this more. They're gonna get control of the second floor more. But Bosky here trying to make a play, finally gets the Predator, but goes down without getting any sentry gun. But Junhao with that Holger takes out 2 players, and just like that, it opens up and it slows down the push for Infinity X, and they have control of that second floor.
Let's see what they will be able to pull off in here. This was a game of domination, and it was Aster that picked to start on the Special Forces base. So let's see if or not they will be able to use that to their advantage. They start off really well. This reset of the spawn that Infinity X pulled off on them was something they did not expect. They are trying to win this just purely with gun supremacy right now, which I think is going to be the downfall for them. Infinity X pulling off the strategy slightly better than them at the very moment, but there's just something missing. Those gunfights, they seem to be losing way too many, Jericho.
Yeah, we're losing way too many, but, you know, even if they're losing a lot, they're right there in the game, you know, but it's going to cost them in the end. Because we might see some streaks coming in from Infinity X, and as we can see, Gopal with that dead machine does not get anyone. That is so unfortunate. That could have been a huge play for him, but we do see now slowly climbing in, Infinity X slowly climbing up.
Yeah, Infinity's so comfortable playing on the better side here on this map, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And whether or not they will be able to continue dominating from the side of the Gorilla base is questionable, because look at what has happened on the map right now. It's the side of AsterMY that manages to go in for the spawn flip, and using that to their momentum, pick up Bravo as well as Charlie. And this is now AsterMY to go in for the push. Can Infinity X pull off what they managed to do in the first half yet again? Yes, the play is now trickling all the way in towards that red container area. It's just a back and forth between the two squads, Jericho.
Yeah, it's just a back and forth. It's really going to come down here. And Bosky actually redeeming himself. Has a sentry gun with him in his arsenal, but he's going to be waiting for that to use that. Bielpo trying to make some plays here, but we do see ANC being captured. And it's going to be with AsterMY. The Predator missile comes in, gets 2 kills with that. Huge kills coming in there. 1 more player to beat. It's going to be Bielpo taking them out. And just like that, the switch of sides are coming in here, but it's going to get closer and closer, AJ.
Yeah, one more time, man. Infinity X manages to pull off the spawn swap. And that allows them, once again, so much of pressure onto Charlie. But look at this. Sentry gun pulled out by AsterMY for Bravo. And they can give themselves a little bit more leeway to focus in here on Charlie. But Infinity X not stopping at all. They are jumping at the bit. They immediately pull in the cable car platform for themselves. And the play for Bravo needs to happen now. AsterMY is moving away too far. And this might just get a little bit too late if Infinity does not get it done right now.
Yeah, this is one of their final pushes here. They have to capture B or C just to stop it. But you know, they can't be winning any gunfights here. You can look at 3 players. Here comes the Predator missile just like that. But does not get anyone. Unfortunate, but this should be over because it's all gonna be locked down here. All the Infinity players just losing all their gunfights, all AsterMY on the kill feed.
Unfortunate for Infinity X, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's gun skills, man. AsterMY, just so superior, brings out second sentry now, placing it at the entrance of control room number 2 from the container area, and that's just gonna be game over for that second floor. Holding on to Bravo as well as Charlie. Control room number 2, N-Edge platform, 150 to 121. AsterMY brings this to a close.
Yeah, 3-0, 150 to 121, like you said. And, you know, in the end, you did see so many score streaks being ready there, AJ. Just everything. And as you can see, the graphic right here, guys, 3-0. They beat it. And this is our 3rd donut for the day. We've been seeing a lot of donuts today, AJ.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm expecting this day to be long, but it seems to be such a straightforward short one. The teams are dying to get it done. It's unfortunate for Infinity X, but I tell you, man, what a fight. I absolutely love the ideation. They knew what was needed to take the win on Summit, but they just did not have the skills with the guns to pull it off. Those skills just went on over to the better side. AsterMY just slightly better mechanically each and every single game.
I mean, okay, I like their plans. I know the game that they want to do it, but the execution was not there. Every time they tried to execute it, AsterMY was there for the counter. Calamity, Bosky redeemed himself in this game. He was actually popping off. You know, Predator missile, sentry gun. It was just perfect for them, and it was, you know, it was smooth sailing for them. You know, yes, they were kind of losing the game towards the end, but in the end, that's where it came out. The score streaks and the operating skills came into play, which made them actually really just, you know, they ran the game, they ran the domination, they never looked back.
I've got so much more hope for the Malaysian scene now, looking at Infinity X and AsterMY go up against each other that way. But AsterMY as well, they've got so many, you know, little holes that they need to patch up before they can continue on in the competition, right? I mean, Infinity X was not the best squad. They managed to, you know, execute some of their strats very, very well, especially flipping the spawn on Summit so many a times, right? And, okay, not so many a times, but when it mattered the most. And if AsterMY was not better on those gun skills with the one-on-one combat, they would have most definitely taken a loss in there. They are very lucky that Infinity X could not make the cut in terms of some of these gunfights. It's not going to fly with any of the other squads in this competition, though. It's going to be very difficult.
It's not. And now we're going to see head over to these highlights. And just like here, Takeoff. The first one, you know, it was a pretty good match until the second set of the hill. You know, first 4 hills, yes, a lot of chaos. It was really close. But when AsterMY's players like Calamity and Bosky got those score streaks, and this play by Yelpo really changed the game. Because if without that, they're not going to be able to get a lot of points. Pretty much, they set up properly. They rotated early, and in the end, they got that first game.
Yeah, they pull out the first sentry, and I thought that was a absolute mistake. But thankfully, they had 3 in the bag for themselves, right? Well, at least 2, and then they earned another one later on at the end of the game. Very well played. Search and Destroy was where Bosky was really not finding his snipes at all. They should have gone in for the double snipe setup earlier on, Jericho.
Yeah, they should have. You know, Calamity was hitting his shots towards the end, but you know, it worked out because Calamity was honestly he was doing all the plays for that team in that S&D, and then for the domination, it was a whole team effort. Everyone was doing it. Everyone was on point. Communication, the way they rotate, the way they pick up the lanes, everything was on point, and you know, it was just nothing for Infinity X to do.
Yeah, This was just an unfortunate loss for Infinity X. Not many mistakes being made by them. They tried to do their best, but this is how far their best has carried them forth. The 8 best in Malaysia, definitely not something easy to achieve. The scene in Call of Duty Mobile has grown so much, and the competition most definitely is hot, but this is where they will see the exit door and walk right out. AsterMY, on the other hand, will be stepping up to the front to continue the competition. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, a quick short break. Jericho and I will be back to continue more of all of this action.
Well, once again, exit structure. MIB takes one and takes both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Flight leaves early in the morning. I got no time for taking the stairs. I can't promise that I will write back, but then again, knowing me, I'd do it for years. Oh, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Oh, you want it to be. You couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. And my life spins closer to the middle. These flashing lights and centerfolds. And day might slow my evolution from the boy who sent those letters before. Whoa, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. I say I'm leaving for the sunland. I'm leaving, and I won't be coming back. Oh, and there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, so long. And there's nothing to be won. We do it for fun. We'll keep climbing till we hit the sun. Whoa, and all you wanted to be, you couldn't find in me, so I'm going without you. So long, yeah. Going without you. So long, without you. Going without you. So long, so long.
It's just a state of flux. Too much, but not enough at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright. Thought you'd build us up, mold us out of dust, and save the world that way. Hoped it was enough to justify the loss of every choice you made. I know you thought you gave it up, poured it into us and out of your reserves. And now you're looking back thinking losing time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. It's just a state of change. So close yet far away at the same time. I know that you ain't fine. I know you'll be alright this time, this time. Talking to yourself like you're someone else that you don't have to love. Picking at the wounds, looking for the proof to justify the cause. Feels like everything is past, slipped out of your hands like it was never there. But look at what you made. In the darkest place, I will be standing there. But you never lost it. You're just above or below it.
Well, quantity and structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We might face a seizure if the unthinkable happens. Yoodo RSG takes on the squad Seizure right after this. If they lose, Yoodo RSG out of the competition. If they win, they move on here. This is the Malaysian Championship for Call of Duty Mobile, brought to you by the Xperia 1 Mark III, and the action so far has been absolutely crazy. My name's AJ, I'm the mustachioed out here with the one and only Coach Jericho to bring you all of the action. And dude, what's the probability of Yoodo RSG losing this?
0.
And that's the problem. That's the problem, right? Let's take a quick look at the brackets and see what happens if Seizure actually loses this, and also as to what has happened so far, Jericho.
Yeah, we do see, we started off the day with the Crackheads getting that 3-0 against Rampage Gaming, giving them that spot in the grand finals. And then we did see the start of the lower bracket, round 1, the RSG getting that 3-0 against the Doctor, and AsterMY giving another donut to Infinity X, eliminating the Doctor Infinity X. And now our next matchup would be Seizure and RSG. And right after that, our final match of the day would be Cloud Fearless versus AsterMY. So, this is if I was Seizure, I'd be a bit scared, because you just saw how RSG played against the Doctor. They're really hot right now, so momentum's going to be swinging. But, Seizure, yes, they did get 3-0 by Rampage yesterday, but I feel like they can still show some life here. Maybe try to get one game, but I still feel like it should be a 3-0 by RSG.
Yeah. Anyway, this day ends, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. There's one thing that I know for sure, that tomorrow we are not going to just have 3 series. We are going to see 4 of them, right? We are going to be going into the lower bracket round 3. We're going to be going into the lower bracket final, grand finals. And here's the thing, we're not going to stop there, because whoever it is that comes up from the lower brackets down into the grand finals most definitely will put up a tremendous challenge for the Crackheads to, face off against and bring us into that potential second grand final. The one brand that I think will be able to pull this off, obviously, Yoodo RSG. And I cannot go to say exactly how crazy this storyline is. What we talked about could be the best drama possible is actually happening right now, Jericho.
Yeah, this could make some headlines if Czure eliminates RSG, or if RSG just keeps on going. It'd be another day in the park for them. But they're not gonna take anyone lightly. They're playing seriously right now after what happened to them. But right now we are presenting the Czure roster. We have Candy, Flake, Honest, Phobia, Serjudin, Yadi, and Sadok. And these 2 guys, it's always been on my mind. It's Candy and Phobia. These 2 guys have been the stars of their team. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Serjudin tried to step it up in a couple of the rounds there as well, but unfortunately, he's not meeting his mark that much. Hopefully, he will be able to find it, because they need to find each and every single opportunity and make the best out of it. Alfari, Ads, Ranger, Raven, as well as Derb represent Yoodo RSG, the Kings of Malaysia Call of Duty Mobile so far. And they don't look like they want to take any losses today, man. 3-0 already. Yeah. They're looking to serve another donut back to back.
Yeah, they're going to be ready. They're going to be on fire. They know what to do. Siege's just going to be another obstacle in their way. But obviously, they're not going to be taking it lightly. And we see the head-to-head. We have Candy and Ranger. And you see the stats right there. Candy with 22 kills. Ranger with 20.5. 20.5 that's for Candy, and 20.3 for Ranger. 5 assists for Candy and 7.8 for Ranger. The average score a little bit far. Candy with 3,343 and Ranger with 2,825, 58.3. But it's okay, because we know that these guys can turn it up, especially the boys of RSG. So I'm expecting Candy to give us more kills in order for them to actually take the dub.
Yeah, I'm not surprised with these numbers at all, because Candy most definitely has been so impressive on the side of Czure. But these will be the map vetoes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. And thank the good Lord up there in the heavens that Czure got the coin toss, because they need all the luck in the world, and they use that luck to ban off a raid from the mix. Yoodo RSG says bye-bye to take off. Thank you, Yoodo. Thank you very much. Sparrow as well. Oh, Sparrow and Death Machine removed from the equation. Now, here's the thing. Death Machine out of the window. Yoodo RSG will be able to wreak havoc with those annihilators.
Yeah, that's true. That was actually a smart ban for them, making them, because they know how to use the other operator skills to their advantage. So Annihilator, Gravity Vortex, and also the Equalizer will make an appearance here. But we do see the maps here, AJ. For the hard point, we're going to have Firing Range, and for S&D, we're going to have Standoff. Game number 3 is Crossfire, and if we do need to go to game 4 and 5, it will be Summit Hardpoint, and Hack the Yard. Game number 5 is going to be an S&D.
I respect Czure for picking Hackney Yard as they go up against Yoodo RSG. I respect any teams that pick Hackney Yard as they go to meet Yoodo RSG in there. I've been saying this so many times, right? Hackney Yard is the playground of Yoodo RSG, and they've made it their playground ever since it was, released in Call of Duty Mobile. I do not think it's going to be an easy match if it goes down game number 5 for Czure to get the win here.
Yeah, it's really gonna be hard for them. But I like that game 5 pick. I really like that pick. The Hackney Yard. Throw RSG off, because it's not a respawn game. Yes, it's the House of RSG, but it's S&D.
Yeah,
anybody's game.
Yeah.
So maybe if they can try to get at least 1 respawn and 1 S&D off RSG, maybe that can change the game, and eventually you can eliminate RSG.
Yeah, and we also have to remember that, although I'm impressed with them, it's a two-pronged, way to stake their impression on me, right? Number 1, it could be that they pulled it because they are confident. Number 2, they could have pulled it in panic because they didn't want that to be the map of domination, my friend.
That's true. That could also be an idea. They want to play on Crossfire, so maybe. But I mean, I don't even know. Are we even gonna reach that?
No, because if they don't pick that map, then game Czure is going to be Hackneyard domination, and that's like the death of them. So I think this is very, very smart ideation. But at the end of the day, if you ask me, they should have banned out Hackneyard, man. I mean, I don't know why you'd get rid of Raid. Raid's quite cool to play on, but
That's
you know,
true.
it's easier to prove us wrong.
Yeah, I mean, maybe because of the last series that they had, the Raid S&D, they didn't want to get on that. So I guess they wanted to go ahead and pick a different map. So I guess that's what they ended.
Yeah.
But now we're going to have hardpoint firing range. Game number 1, AJ. Here we go.
Let's see exactly who will be able to take the pressure and place it on the opponents from the get-go. It looks like Yoodo RSG standing tall on that first hard point, raking in 3 players in there. One of them going to be holding on to the auto repair, which gives them so much of leeway to control this first hard point. Contention, of course, as it's going to be lit between the 2 squads.
Yeah, that's true. You saw what Czure did. They didn't go for the hill immediately. They went straight to trailer, get that positioning on the right side. Now RSG is trapped just in the steel house and in the bottom map. So let's see how RSG can actually move this out. Because if we look at the map control is all for Czure.
Yeah, map control for Czure, but the points in the bag for Yoodo RSG. They go into that hard point and they put so much of pressure. Interesting, as Yoodo RSG back away from that hard point, leaving it for Czure to step into.
Yeah, just like that, you know, giving up some points. They managed to get a lead here, but now the map control has been switched over to RSG, and now they're just holding it down. And just like that, everything is all going RSG. The points are going up, the spawns are in. Now they have control of everything. Now all they have to do is aim down sides and start shooting the front door.
I like it. I absolutely love what Yoodo RSG is trying to bring into this game. They are testing out a couple of strats, and if they can pull it off really well against Czure, the other squads who pick this fight up against hardpoint firing range are most definitely going to fall, man. Yoodo RSG have got the perfect setup going now. They're trying to push themselves to the limit to see if or not just one man can hold on to those hardpoints where rotations just to clear out. And it's not all of them that's rushing in. Raven and Alfari, they go to set up the next point, and then after Raven sets it up, Raven backs away just to hold on to make sure anybody that steps out of the tool shed will get snuffed out. This crazy plays coming in from Trailer Container.
Yeah, just the positioning of each player, knowing where to go, knowing where to look, is just on point. Everything is on point right there. The double push coming in there, just like that. Now they have control again, and Czure is just struggling from getting out. They've been stuck in 10 points for the past 2 hills, and just like that, RSG getting control again.
They do it again. They pull it off. They send 2 men straight up into the white warehouse to pick up the third hardpoint. And what a win for Eds. He wins all of his gunfights with the Fennec, continues on to the Slay. And 93-11 right now. Czure, they are getting their butts whooped down here at the lower brackets. Yoodo RSG, the kings of Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia, are not playing games.
Yeah, they're just playing around right now. Ed's still on a streak. We're gonna keep on watching him. Ed's right now on a streak, 7 kill streak to be exact. Still has a sentry and still has an annihilator right behind him, and he's still on the hill as well. AJ, this is so difficult to do it, but Ed's still alive. Finally gonna get taken out. Finally, Czure gets some life there, but the damage has been done. The rotation's gonna come in. RSG's not gonna play for that scrap time. They're gonna be setting up for the wooden house with all their streaks being ready. Sentry gun and operator skills ready.
Come on.
But you did see the break did happen, and we do see RSG flipping the side, but can Czure make a comeback?
Early access once again, man. Alfari leads the front. He goes in there. Sentry gun gets pulled out. Early setup to make sure the window at Barracks Hut is just absolutely a no access station. And Barracks Hut now will be an easy for the pickup. Yoodo RSG, can we get the victory set off here early on 123-32? Czure trying to get that hard point, but unfortunately for them, a solo play trickling in one by one from those players. Not going to be doing them much favors at all, but Phobia, what a play! He stands true, pulls it back solo.
Yeah, just like that, Czure did get control, but if you look at the map, RSG all just stacked them with the hill. They don't need to push outside because they know they can just win it off here. But Candy here making a play, gets one, but Eds is there for the trade. It's all RSG in the kill feed. The spawns have been flipped, and this should be a GG.
It's most definitely a GG, man. I've got a question in here. Sabrina Anu asked me, future AJ, is that a hibiscus? Yes, it is. It is, girl. It is hibiscus. 150 to 32. Unfortunate for Seizure. Sorry, 36, but it doesn't really matter now. The 4 points that Musashi left out. 150, man. Read so fast by the Kings of Malaysia, man. And that's just game number 1. Pure dominance from the get-go on the map pick of Seizure.
Exactly. I mean, it's RSG. That's all you have to say. That's the explanation says it all. The way they're moving, the way they're positioning each other, the way they pick up their lanes, when to use everything, when to use a score streak is just to perfection. But now it's SD.
Perfect.
This is where Seizure can actually get a map. Remember, RSG not the best SD team. They can actually get a game here.
But this is RSG's pick. So hopefully, they bring us into a place where they're going to be very comfortable on that search and destroy, not only to get a victory, but to annihilate in the exact same fashion as well, because they are out here in the lower brackets to send a very, very strong message to the ones who kicked them down. This is the craziest setup of a drama at the Malaysian Championship if we ever had one, Jericho.
Yes, one of the craziest dramas right here. I mean, if they manage to pull off that one victory, that could probably swing the momentum, get game 3, get game 4. Goodbye, RSG. But it's...
Not game 5. Game 5, RSG is going to whoop your butts, right? Do it by game 4. Don't let it go into game number 5. Hackney Yard, man. And I think the idea to immediately pull Hackney Yard for that search and destroy is a double win for them. Number 1, it's not a respawn match, and number 2, they do not have to play it at domination, which we both know Yoodo RSG is just going to stomp their foot of dominance down there at domination and take the game away so easily. I'm loving what I'm seeing in terms of the ideas that are popping out of Siege's heads, but they are very unlucky because Yoodo RSG is the squad they have to take on.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I love the play. The opening play was just so nice, but in the end, RSG was like, okay, they're probably going to send 3 in trailer. Let's just hold it down. Ranger got the information, and then everything was just there. Everything was golden. RSG just didn't look back anymore.
It's just great. I cannot see any loopholes at all. I cannot see any places where Yoodo RSG, maybe a couple of weak links that can be exploited by Seizure. They are trying each and everything, but just solid plays coming through back to back. And with Yoodo RSG just making all of the rotations early, and even with the low numbers that are picking up those scrap points, they still stand strong. I mean, you've got people like Alfari leading the front to pick up the new points, early rotations. You've got people like Eds holding on to the previous hard points. But that's hard point. Moving into a slower pace game like this, fingers crossed for Seizure that they give a better fight up here.
Yeah, now we're going to have some S&D, a slower paced game, and let's see what Seizure tries to do. And look at this unorthodox offense. They're not going A. They're just right in the middle, hotel yard. But we do see a player, Candy, does spot one player, and now but Candy takes out Raven. That opening is what they need, and Candy does spot that hair of Eds, and I think he does give that information. B is completely open, but let's see what they're gonna try to do here.
Candy, come on, Candy. We've got our hopes on you, Candy. Candy just waiting for the opportunity. Ed's taking advantage. Oh, Candy was disconnected for a couple of moments there. Unfortunate.
Yeah, he's just disconnected right now, but it's a 3v5. They have a lot of time here. Alfari trying to make a play here. So number 3 and 2, Eds and Alfari trying to make a push. Just spot them. They're going to make a push here. Ed's going to push out first. Just take out one. There's one more player on his left, but that's the help from Alfari. Beautiful 2-man game. This spot then, the communication is there. Comms
nice.
But bomb will go down, but I think Alfari can
bomb's getting
try to get him. The timing is going to be perfect. Folia turns around, but no, just like that, it's going to be a 3v2. And let's see if RSG can defuse it. They're just going to try to defuse it, but Kenny's there. Can he make a play here? But no, Alfari is there. And just like that, even though Seizure got that first couple of kills, the composure from RSG made them actually win that.
Nah, I think that was just all up to luck, man. If Candy had managed to get that frag, I think the game would have gone so differently. Just guy disconnected and reconnected in the worst time of possible. Now it's a quick push coming through. Alpha for the plant. Oh, this might just look like a great setup. And Candy takes Ranger out of the equation. Early plant in here. Loving it. I love what Siege is doing.
yeah, Candy's been that guy for the other team. But, the trade came in, though. Takes out Honest, and now it's going to be a 4v4. Derp here with that sniper, trying to see anyone. But here comes his team. He has to make the push as well. The spot one.
man.
Afari going to get caught reloading, but just like that, look at that. They actually won that round. Very good plays coming out from Czure, and now we're going to see a tied-up match.
Fingers crossed, we go into match number 4 because that's the biggest probability of a win that Czure can get. Maybe a reverse sweep right after Yoodo just picks up game number 1. Going into Hackney Yard, yeah, not gonna happen. Trophy system double placed in here by Yoodo RSG. Both taken out. Candy with the aggressive push in. Ranger gets taken down. What a play coming in here from Czure, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. But Ed steps up to the plate, goes in for the 2-piece. Phobia and Flake taken down too easily, and the numbers do not favor Czure after what I can say is quite a great push into the bomb side.
Yeah, that was a good push, but you can't let Eds get those 2 pieces. You need to get those trades. Yeah. But now look at Surgeon and Honest really far away. Has a lot of time, AJ, but the bomb is down and it's being seen by Ranger and Ed. So this Surgeon has to make a sniper. He has to get 1 kill here to even it out so that they can actually make a push here.
Agreed, man. Come on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yoodo RSG. Let's see the support in the comment section. Hit that like, hit that share, spam those shares. 400 people watching right now. Each and every single Malaysian. If you want to support your COD community within Malaysia, if you want this community to grow, each and every single person, hit that share at least 5 times, man. Send it out to each and every single group out there. Yoodo RSG and both Czure definitely deserves all eyes on them as we see who will move on and who gets eliminated in the championships down here at the lower brackets.
Yeah, and we do see AJ 30 seconds left. They're still trying to think of what to do here, but I feel like they just have to start to push now. Surgeon has that sniper. He can be this game changer, but then again, Honest as well has that Fennec. They have to stick together. I don't know what they're trying to split up right here, but this can be a play actually. But Surgeon on his own right here, and now they're gonna stick together. 10 seconds left, and I just don't know what happened there, AJ.
Why is a sniper leading the push, my friend? I
don't know.
I mean, I understand you can get those quick scopes, you can get the no scopes as well, but you need luck, right? And you cannot depend on luck when you are going up against a squad like Yoodo RSG. They're going to be able to take those fights. Surgeon now positioning himself quite well, but it's not going to be able to find anyone. Prio's getting popped out by the side of Yoodo RSG just to slow down the pace. But I love the bomb. Look at the bomb. Access from the back door. This is the convenience store play. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Czure gets the surprise, but Raven still drops Phobia out of play.
Yeah, even though that was a beautiful back alley rush, they still managed to get down 1. But now RSG about to try to get on with Derp, gets another one, and it was a failed rush here, AJ, unless they can get some kills here. But the shorty is making the difference here. Ranger misses 2 shots, but it makes the hit. But Honest gets a 2-piece, and now it's a 3v2. Ed's trying to make a trade here, spots 2 more, and the bomb is down, but it's going to be a 2v2.
It's unfortunate, man, as the teams will continue pushing on. In here, Yoodo RSG makes it look so friggin' easy. I love the ideation, right? Pushing in through hotel shortcuts, getting into convenience store from the back door, but they pulled it off so badly.
Yeah, they pulled it off so badly because remember, they did see Derp in the yellow room. They should have just pushed them together. They were just stuck there thinking of what to do next, and then one by one they were getting picked off already.
Yeah, if they had actually stepped in as soon as they saw him, the game would have just changed so, differently, right? Because, I mean, they had the numbers on them. Worst case scenario, Derbs get a 2-piece. Unfortunate, you don't go in for the rush anymore. Now the bomb on the ground. Defending side, Yoodo RSG don't really need to do much. Czure needs to come towards them.
Where is that bomb? What was the bomb carrier doing this whole time? But we do see Honest. He's going to be honestly dead in this next one. We're going to see a lot of people here. Derp already peeking him, and Derp will not miss that. And just like that, 4-1 in favor of RSG.
Yeah, bad plays coming in here from Czure. If they continue going in for those type of plays, they're going to regret it. But thankfully, the game will decide to take the bomb away from their hands. This is round number 6. Yoodo RSG now will be pulling off some of these attacks. And they will pull off the hotel shortcuts rush. Let's see if or not they can get it done well. That's the way you do it. Alfari, Ranger, they go in for the push. And the bomb has gotten access all the way into the Special Forces base now. Bomber's still alive. Surgeon goes in for the slice, and it is all over. Chaos on the map. That's how you do it. Yoodo RSG putting up a masterclass for Seizure.
They didn't even pick up the bomb, AJ. They just went through back alley, just rushed already. Alfari took out 2. They know where the last person is. It was just perfection all over. And this should be, they should close it out right here. But let's see what's gonna happen here. They're gonna do a bomb rush with all the stuns coming out here. RSG just balls in, going in there. Alfari making the first play again, takes out 1. Bomb should be able to go down now.
Beautiful. Now the bomber still not going in for the plant just yet. Ed's finally deciding to do so. But look at Seizure. They are backed into a corner at the Special Forces base. They can't really make a play, man. Out of nowhere, Derp now going in to apply a little bit more pressure. Ranger has been taken down, but Derp shuts down Honors at the back alley. Hotel shortcuts gonna be owned by Derp, but right in front, Eds gets shut down. Sorry, Ed shuts down Candy. And it's a great play so far by Yoodo RSG to finish this off and take game number 2 as well.
How did they not notice him? Okay, finally, Flake takes out Derp, but it's going to be a 2v3. But, did you see Candy just run up in the middle without his teammates, just giving his life away? You can't be doing that in S&D.
Yeah, man. I think they forgot which mode they went in for, or this could have just been Seizure giving up on a match, which I quite frankly think they could have gotten the victory on. I'm disappointed to see some of the plays from Seizure. I expected way more from them. There have been matches where we see perfection from both sides. We see the teams just not giving up and Yoodo RSG just being better, right? But in this game, I cannot say that. Seizure made so many of those mistakes and they just got punished for them.
They honestly got punished, especially that when they actually gave the idea to RSG doing that back alley rush. But but I'm pretty sure after the 5th round, I mean, when RG went 5-1, they got demoralized already. You can see the body language. What Candy did, he just let's just end the game. Let's just go to game number 3. I don't want to try to make a comeback anymore. And I think that's what happened. And then, that just shows that, the composure of these amateur teams are not up to par with the pro teams, just like RSG. They still need to work on a lot. Seizure is just, they're just having a hard time.
Yeah, I'm disappointed, man, because, the doctors at this point seem to have put in a little bit more effort in comparison to Seizure. Yeah, and if we go into game number 3 now and we don't see Seizure stepping it up, it's going to be very disappointing because it's not easy to get an opportunity to step out onto a great stage like this and to go up against Yoodo RSG, the kings of Malaysia. The probability of winning, very low. Nobody cares. We all expect Yoodo RSG to win, but it's your opportunity to shine as well. Take a couple of crazy kills on them. Pull off amazing strats. Take a few risks. Don't give the game away.
Yeah, surprise them. Surprise us. That we can give you more respect to know that, okay, you guys are one of the best teams here. But, if you're just going to be like this, just, running around, giving up already on your team, I hate to say it, but you're not going to go far in the pro community.
Yeah, very, very difficult, right? Seizure, they have been so impressive in the Malaysian Championship, but the way they took that search and destroy was where, I got disappointed. But hopefully things will change. Domination, we see them step it back up. I really believe in Seizure. I think they can push this into a game number 4. I do not expect them to win the series, but I know they've got it in them to take at least one game away from Yoodo RSG. They deserve it, but based on Search and Destroy, not really.
I mean, if they want to win domination, they need to really just step it up, double the effort pretty much, get those comms running. You need Candy to step up. You need Surgeon to step up, stop making these small mistakes and actually, just being one step ahead of RSG. But, it's going to be Crossfire, domination, and let's see. But I'm pretty sure RSG, they just want to get this 3-0 done already.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Now, let's see to pull that off because it's a 2-2 split coming in here for Butchers and into the into the central building as well. They want to get their hands onto Bravo, and the first team there is actually Seizure, but Yoodo RSG getting the bulk load of the more difficult work done, clearing out the area before they take over that hard point. Before they take over the domination point, which is going to be the reason why they hold on to it much longer, Jericho.
Yeah, that's the thing. You don't just hop on the flag immediately. You want to clear it out first before you can hop on it. And just like that, RSG has control on now. They can just hold it down. They don't need to overextend yet. As long as they keep this hold down, and as long as no one crafts C. But as you can see in the map, Surgeon and Phobia, they're gonna try to make a play here and C, waiting for his teammates. They have to start getting these kills, and just like that, opening kills from Czure. But let's see if the trades come in.
Okay, now opportunity for Eds to step in, but he doesn't even need to do much. Ranger out of nowhere, all the way from Laundry, manages to control the situation. Bravo still in the hands of Yoodo RSG. Czure definitely needs to make a play, and the best possible situation that can end up in their hands right now is if they make a push all right round from the lounge into bus station down to Butchers, pull off a distraction at Charlie, and then maybe get a win back in here. If they take a straightforward fight just like what they did at the get-go, this is just going to be Yoodo RSG all the way.
Yeah, it's just going to be all RSG. The way they're playing the positioning and everything, the trades are coming in. Right now, what they're trying to do is just building up on their score streaks just to dominate on that second half. But here we go. Czure, slowly gaining some momentum. A lot more kills coming in from them. But they're just getting the opening kills. They can't get the kills away from the power positions. RSG just taking over right now.
Yeah, and unfortunate for the side of Czure, this is just Yoodo RSG at their best. They are all out serious right now. The players can't go past Butchers. The players can't even step into Butchers no matter how much they try. And, let alone moving into Central Building, where they make a couple of plays. But Ranger has been holding on to the Broken Building and Laundry for so long now, just guarding that midsection of the map.
Yeah, they're not even moving. They're literally just holding down their ADS and they're just shooting when they see an enemy. And unfortunately for Czure, they have to switch it up. You can't just keep on barging in B. Maybe you have to go to Butchers, try to make that distraction gameplay in C, or maybe put some smokes down, more stuns. But look at this, Derp is just having fun with them. He's just on the side. No one's even trying to notice him there. And just like that, the reset again. More points coming into RSG, and we should be able to go into the second half already.
I want to see the stats, man. What is Ranger? Oh, Lamar Ranger! He was alive and kicking for so long. The moment I asked to look for the stats, the guy gets taken down. I thought he was definitely going in here for the nuke. This is the kind of map where we can see him pull stuff off like that, right? 75-41. Very well played by Yoodo RSG. Czure, unfortunate for them, they are trying to make those plays, but gunfights are just being won back to back by Yoodo.
Yeah, I mean, it's just all Yoodo RSG in the kill feed. And let's see now if maybe the other side's better for Czure. But as now, you can see Ranger with the Annihilator, and look at the double pushing coming in from Eds and all the other players. But here comes the Gravity Vortex. Derp does take him out, but Eds is there for the help. But look at the pressure applied at C. Even though Czure does get B, now they have to hold it down. They managed to take out the first wave of RSG members, but now can they do it again?
Yeah, when you start off at the guerrilla base, the Bravo site most definitely belongs to you. But, to a certain degree, you need to hold on to Butchers as well, right? Look at the side of Yoodo RSG. They don't care about picking Bravo up. They want to clear out Butchers. They want to make sure the prime position belongs to them, pull off a couple of distractions first. As the other players, they're just waiting at the corner building, waiting for those instructions to storm the front, and Bravo as well. As soon as they get control, they finally do get control of Butchers, and they step in. Bravo should be picked up right now. Crazy plays coming in here from Honest, but he gets snuffed out. Unfortunate for him. Phobia, can he hold onto this side for his side? He gets shut down as well. Back to back, the players from Czure dropping. Candy will be able to prevent it a little bit more, but Yoodo RSG finally makes the play and pulls Bravo into the bag.
Yeah, that was a huge play coming in from Kenny. Getting that triple kill with the equalizer. But remember, I think one of the players of Czure has a Goliath. But let's see if it's gonna make the most damage. As you can see, RSG already inside B in that middle building. But the Goliath is down. But I feel like it should be an easy Goliath to destroy for the RSG boy. They might actually steal it right now. They're actually trying to get it in a Raven, and they will be able to steal that Goliath. And just like that, the game has been changed to the other side.
It's just gonna be Predator missile drop in here coming in from Raven, getting a triple for himself. Eds brings out Goliath, gonna be able to pull off a triple cap for the side of Yoodo RSG. Bravo Alpha gonna be guarded as well, and this is just a game that has been won by the Kings of Malaysia. The Malaysian Championship, Czure had an opportunity, but it's unfortunate that they had to just go up against the Giants themselves this early on.
Yeah, they could have done a little bit better than that, but the Goliath could have changed the game. But RSG noticed it already. They made a push. They tried their best, brought out the Annihilator there, and just like that, this should be over. The triple cap is in. Valiant effort by CJ. I really like what they tried to do. They did a better job in the second half, but the recognition of RSG knowing what to do, it's just it was too much.
Yeah, it's all about. I mean, it just shows how good they are at this game, right? To any other, players, to any other viewers, they might have questioned as to why don't they just go in for Bravo? There's so few men there. They just kept insisting on picking up the Guerrilla base for themselves with their Charlie play. But that is why going in for those plays allows them such a dominant triple cap for so long in there. Seizure falls as well. This is just a day of donuts being handed out. This is the 4th donut in a row. 4 series only we've gone through so far.
I know. I mean, it's just been a donut mania, and we got one more series. We might even see another donut. But I mean, this was okay. Honestly, I saw this coming, but I gave them some life in S&D. But after what I saw in that last couple of rounds, it was just like, the vibes weren't there, momentum wasn't there. You just wanted to end it, and then now in domination, they tried. I saw a little bit of life. But once the Goliath's been captured, the cluster strike comes in, everything was just perfect for RSG. It was just a GG.
Yeah, it was a mistake that was made early on by CJ, and I feel like they could a little bit better towards the early stages of the domination game, right? Going in for such a straightforward play into the Broward side, down at shortcuts, not touching Butchers at all, and then making the play for Butchers way later on, halfway through the game. It was just a little bit too late, man. Let's bring on the highlights once again, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, to show you how the Kings of Malaysia obliterated the second team in the day-to-day.
Yeah, in this game one, the first opening play by Czure, I'll give them that, was pretty nice, but the whole game was just being controlled by RSG and their pace. It's just pretty much all them. Left and right, everywhere, especially when Eds controlled this third hill right here. Him and Eds was just going off right here. Literally just holding down everything for his team, getting all single score streaks, getting more kills with his Annihilator, which ultimately just gave them the win.
Yeah, early rotations are never ever good at hardpoint, but when Yoodo RSG steps in, they know how to make those calls, right? They know the level of gameplay their opponents bring into the matches, and they know exactly what they can pull off. They never ever bite off more than they can chew. They used to do that, Jericho. They used to do that so many a times. I mean, we've seen Derb step out a little bit too much. Eds make the mistakes in the past, but all of those mistakes, man, have brought them to just series after series of perfection, Jericho, in this competition.
Yeah, all this time, all those mistakes. Now they're one of the best teams in Garena. So I feel like they're just trying to perfect their place now. And look at that, in domination, it was just all this. This is the one that really ended the game when Ed's got this one, already a GG, and now we did see a 3-0.
Yeah, unfortunate for any team that steps up in front of Yoodo RSG. And I think you hit the nail on the head. You do not want to see Yoodo RSG after they've been kicked down. Technically, they got kicked down yesterday, man. They faced defeat at the opening day of the Malaysian Championship. Not any king, not going to be easy for any of those brands that has dominated the scene for so long. But yet they do not allow that to deter them any bit whatsoever. They bring in those dominant gameplays. 2 donuts, and that's the second team that they have retired from the competition, Jericho.
Yeah, 2 teams already out of the competition, and now we make that 3. They're just gonna be riding on it. They're just gonna be riding this momentum towards tomorrow. They're gonna take a break there. I think they're gonna be watching a lot of film today. They're gonna be watching that Crackheads game for sure, and also prepare for Rampage. And we do see our MVP, which is gonna be Raven with 18 kills, 7.5 deaths, 7.5 assists, and 2,808.5 average score. Definitely the MVP for me in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I agree with you. He has stepped up so much in comparison to where he used to be for the squad. He's not allowing... I mean, in the... used to be the kind where every single match when they win, every single series where they win, when you see the MVP, it used to switch around, right, between Eds, Ranger, Raven. This time around shows what all of that hard work can bring you. Consistency is key, and this guy is consistent with those kills. One of the biggest reasons why Yoodo RSG is able to dominate so much of their competition.
Yes, that's one of the reasons why they are one of the best teams here. But they still have a long way to go. They still have 3 more matches actually to try to get through. And then the grand finals come. They have to reset the bracket. But you know what? You can't just say that Rampage is just there. The Rampage is no joke. They've been there against RSG, so that's gonna be one challenge. And after that, Crackheads, and then they have to reset. And then it's gonna be a lot of storylines.
Absolutely, man. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's a bulk load of the entertainment today. We do have one more series coming up for you guys. That's between Cloud Fearless as well as AsterMY. One more squad gonna get kicked out. Which one is it gonna be? Jericho and I will find out with you guys right after a quick short break.
Well, once again, exit structure. MIB take one and take both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Somewhere so far from pain. I feel it, she's gone. Dead and so unfamiliar. I feel it. My love, inside my blood, inside a soul will lead to her. Buried in my head. Tell me what you're here for.
with the defense. Oh no, here comes the Captain Ranger Gators.
Well, once again, defensive structure. MIB takes one and takes both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Call of Duty Malaysia Championship 2021, presented by the Xperia 1 Mark III over there by AJ. It's a really beautiful phone, 120 FPS. I don't even know what to say. It's the best phone for your Call of Duty Mobile in any FPS game you desire. And just like that, I am your host, BBB Jericho, as well, with the great Mustacio AJ. We're going to be here for one last match. It's been a full-on Donut City, but now are we going to get the last donut or are we going to get a Game 5, AJ?
And that's the thing, man. I hope we get a game number 5. Cloud Fearless, AsterMY, both teams have got what it takes to push the game into a situation like that. But I really hope both of them have got the Xperia 1 Mark III on their hands, man. 120 FPS, with 120 hertz on the display with a refresh rate is going to be able to allow them to spot their enemies a little bit quicker. It's a definite pay to win. I don't understand. I don't understand how you can create such perfection in such a small device, man. I do not see that.
Well, Sony does, so maybe they're way ahead of everyone. So why don't you just grab one? If you want to be a pro player, get it now.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's got the Charge Smart together with the Play Longer tagline as well. And if you're wondering what that means, usually when you charge your phone, I mean, obviously, I'm a streamer as well. I'm playing games 24/7, so many hours. The battery's going to die out, right? And when you're charging your phone whilst playing games, streaming it out, the phone gets super hot. Now, it's got a very interesting feature in here. When you're charging with the cable, the heat suppression power control powers the phone systems directly rather than charging the battery, my man. And this reduces the thermal stress and it helps you to maintain gaming performance. So 120 FPS, consistency. So Cloud Fearless, AsterMY, you guys might want to pick it up for yourselves, man, because either one that does not move on, unfortunately, will be kicking themselves for not picking this phone up a little bit sooner. Speed, Aiden, Azmal, Kios, Nochi, as well as Shadow, stepping up for Cloud Fearless to see exactly what they can pull off. But AsterMY, this is a team to beat in the competition, Jericho.
Yeah, AsterMY, we got Terry, Bosky, Calamity, Junhao, Yelpo. And honestly, when these two teams are actually, this is the most even matchup we've seen throughout this day. You know, these guys, they both know what to do. And I feel like this should be really a great matchup.
Cloud Fearless already earning their way in here. And AsterMY, of course, getting that done by eliminating Infinity X before moving up to the plate. And we've seen it already. One thing that AsterMY needed to sort out is Bosky and his snipes. The moment Calamity took over, the game changed around so fast. So hopefully, Bosky will either be able to find his momentum early on in the game or they make that swap a little bit sooner. 26.5 on the average kill is very impressive for speed, but look at Bosky standing toe-to-toe with him, 26 on his side. Average death almost close with both of these guys, 15.5 versus 17.7. Average on the assist, Bosky is a little bit better, even though this guy mains with those snipes all the time, right? But the points with speed being all of those objective, being the main guy for those objectives, together with the kill, the point man as well, 4,126, no shabby in terms of points pickup at all. What am I even saying?
I would change this up to speed versus Calamity. I feel like the SMGs are going to be the one who's going to be making those plays, but we do see the map bans coming in. We have Cloud Envy banning Crossfire and AsterMY banning Hackney Yard. The Operator bans Annihilator and the Sparrow are banned, so we're going to see a lot of dead machines, and these are the maps to play, AJ.
They technically helped out AsterMY by banning out Crossfire, man. Not in play here. But Takeoff, AsterMY brings in for Hardpoint. I believe they should be able to show us yet another great play in there. But of course, Lady Luck falling on the side of Cloud Fearless here. I'm not so sure how that's going to be pulling off at the end of the day, because like you called it earlier, Jericho, it's quite an even matchup in here. If anything, the most equal matchup that we've seen in the Malaysian Championship so far.
Yeah, and we do see Summit at Hardpoint, Raid S&D, Standoff, Domination. Takeoff is going to be game number 4, and also Fire Rage S&D for game number 5. This could go all the way to game 5, honestly. You know, looking at the maps, I'm pretty sure game number 1 would go to I would go Cloud Fearless, because the last time we've seen them play on Hardpoint Summit, they've been doing really well. But you know, the one that's really on my mind, S&D Raid, maybe AsterMY was watching some film of RSG on how to play Raid, or maybe some other team.
Man.
So we don't know. Maybe they could be applying those plays that they've been seeing from the pro. So you know, it's really hard to tell who's gonna be getting the win in this series.
Yeah, it's not just about what they've learned before the competition. It's what they've been learning on the fly as well in the competition, in the heat of the moment, because many of those patchy plays have been detected in both of these squads, right? Cloud Fearless as well as AsterMY. One of the main reasons why they are in the bottom segment of the brackets, and they're fighting for their lives, right? But, you know, I really believe, just like you've said, Jericho, that they will be pushing it into match number 5. I want it, man. I mean, we've been getting straightforward matches all day long. I do not want to see another donut. Give me match number 5. Let's go.
I mean, give me a donut. I want to see another donut. Just complete the day. Complete the day with 5 donuts. Yes.
No, that will be cool as well, man. Because you know, for two teams that are so equally matched up, to take a donut on the other one is gonna be quite the impressive feat, Jericho.
Yes, and here we go. Game number 1, Hardpoint on Summit, Cloud Fearless versus AsterMY. Let's see who's gonna get that first positioning and that's that control on that second floor, and who's gonna get that rotation on that third and fourth hill, AJ. This is gonna be really important, you know. Let's see what's gonna happen, and here we go.
Yep, control room number 2 is going to be lit up real quickly. Yelpo taking the flank on from the edge platform to see exactly who's there. Nobody will come forth and say hello, and he gets access into platform number 2. Crazy with the backstab, very good with the positioning. And for the second piece, he gets denied. Speed picks up one for himself. And from the get-go, it is going to be Cloud Fearless. But it's not a lot. We all know Hardpoint, even if you're 60 ahead, catching up's not going to be a huge problem at all.
Yeah, not gonna be a huge problem. We do see, you know, Fearless having a good time here, you know, getting it everything. But we do see Cloud Fearless just holding it down. But you know, AsterMY, they have a lot of time. You know, it's okay if they don't get this much time, because you can easily come back in Summit, especially the hills are very near each other. So setting up early would be the ideal setup here. But let's see if they can actually get some kills here.
Yeah, impressive 33-4 now. AsterMY has to find a way to pull this back to their side and then link it onto the edge platform. Hardpoint number 2 as well. 5 more seconds in here. Cloud Fearless has done so well, but not necessary that they will be able to string this on and win this game as well. AsterMY should be able to put up a greater fight at the next hardpoint. And as mentioned, here they come with all of that firepower. Hunter Killer Drone unfortunately removes someone from that hard point, and it's just going to be a interesting way where it falls again, as Cloud Fearless very strong with their push into the hard point.
Yeah, they managed to get control of that second floor and also the spawns, and now it's all up to AsterMY if they can manage to push it, or are they willing to give this up? There's still a lot of time here, but they have to string some kills here. You know, Junhao and all the other guys are getting 1 kill all the time, but they need to start killing a lot more. And if you look at the kill feed, it's all going to be Cloud Fearless. Notch with 13 kills already. He can be on pace to get more kills. Sentry Gun's already down already at this early. Not the best idea, but if you want to secure that 80-point lead, maybe. Here comes the Predator. A little bit too early for that, honestly, AJ. But let's see if it's going to haunt them later.
Yeah, but 77-11. Once again, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls, not a lot at all in hardpoint. If at all, we can see the side of AsterMY make that rotation early on into cable car platform. Hold on to all 60 from here. At the very least, grab about 40. We should see them back into the game, because from then on, 50 to 80 isn't going to be far at all. But look at this staggering setup of a defense. The sentry once again gets pulled out by Cloud. And the only reason why they can do this is because they're winning so many of these gunfights.
Yeah, they're just winning all these individual gunfights. Everyone's getting triple kills, double kills, and streaks as well. But as soon as you said that, they've broken into the hill. Sentry gun is gone, and now AsterMY manages to get the hill. Can they get some points here? But here comes Cloud Fearless with the break.
The sentry finally gets removed from the equation. Calamity gets it out of the way. But to pull 5 points now in here isn't going to be enough. They need to make this a... Oh, come on. As I was saying that, in comes Cloud Fearless, stomping out AsterMY. 105 now. It could just end at the blue radar station.
Yeah, but we look at the setup already. We do see AsterMY already at the back of the map. They have to win these gunfights, but we see Azmal and all the other players there. Soon as we said that, the setup has been broken, and now we do see Cloud Fearless inside the hill, and it's all gonna be Cloud Fearless here. But we can still see there's still a lot of time here for the comeback. But we do see the cluster strike coming in here, and just like that, they should be able to close it out here.
Yeah, Aster should have just held on to the cable car platform a little bit better. That was their opportunity to swing momentum back towards their side. But with the cluster strike now being dropped onto the blue radar station, this is hardpoint number 4. Not going to be easy to pull off at all, but luck is on the side of AsterMY. They seem to be spawning at the gorilla base right behind Cloud Fear. That allows them a little bit of momentum to step in, to challenge for the hard point. They finally do manage to pull this away, but now Cloud Fearless only 10 points away from the finisher, and they look strong to get the win in this game.
Yeah, we do see the Death Machine Azmal, big plays coming in, 9 more points, but they managed to hold down the bleeding. We do see Cloud Fearless still trying to get this scrap time just to end it here already. He brings out the equalizer, 1 more player to beat. I think they can end it here.
Wow.
Yes, they can. 5 more seconds. 2 more players to beat on top. The Predator Missile comes out, gonna drop it on the enemy, and just like that, the game is over. 1-0 to Cloud Fearless. Wow.
We didn't even reset the hard points.
Yeah, we didn't. They just needed 4 hills. Game was over. That was a pretty fast game.
Very, very fast game, and I am very worried for AsterMY if that's how they're going to be playing this, man, because it's not like they were losing out in terms of ideation, in terms of theories, in terms of tactics that they were pulling off. They were losing their gunfights. They could not win those gunfights. And dude, you cannot win gunfights in Call of Duty Mobile. You're going to lose.
They couldn't catch a break, honestly. You know, I thought that coming in here,
they couldn't,
AsterMY was going to be hot. The momentum was going to be there after 3-0 Seizure. But then again, this just shows that Cloud Fearless, they're ahead of them. You know, making them at least, one of the best teams here. You know, the top 4, I guess I would say. But, you know, it's not yet over. S&D, different kind of pace. AsterMY, maybe they could win it here. But, you know, seeing from the gunfights, it's already telling the story for the next game.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit about how Cloud Fearless pulled it off at the second hard point, right? They bring in the sentry gun. They don't bring in the sentry gun on the ground floor. They put it up on that second floor of control room number 2. So early, you are absolutely correct, Jericho. But usually, what's the idea of grabbing the edge platform, right? You cannot swing around from the long flank because you are anticipating all of the attacks coming through. So the biggest probability of taking this site back is moving in from the second floor of control room number 2 and jumping right into the edge platform. Sentry gun placement, perfection. I was surprised that they did it so early, but it worked out so well in their favor.
I think that's where the communication come in. Maybe because he dropped it down, his other teammates are like, okay, I'm one off my sentry gun, you can use yours. We still have 2 more to use on that third hill. It ended up working well, and in the end, that was history.
Crazy, man. Crazy plays coming in here from Cloud Fearless. I will tell you, very, very, very impressive.
Yeah, now we're going to see game number 2, Raid. S&D on Raid. This might be a different story, but let's see. We're going to hop on board with AsterMY on the offensive round. 5-man push going to A. 2-2-1 split for the boys of Cloud Fearless. There's going to be 1 player to beat. They're just going to go in there, try to get a kill. Calamity gets taken up by Nachi, actually, but gets the trade from Yelpo. And let's see, 4 versus 4.
Speed just using the train to his advantage. Yelpo gets shut down there. Does not go in for the prone. Technically, the guy was out in the open. Couldn't do much. Kios with a beautiful frag onto Terry. Will be able to at least catch up a little bit, but unfortunately, AsterMY just loses their players left, right, center. And Cloud Fearless with the dominant round 1.
That was such a fast round. It's like 30 seconds, 40 seconds. But, that just gives the information. Maybe they wanted to lose that round, as AsterMY, just to adjust. But I guess they're not going to adjust. They're going to do the same strat again. But this time, Kios will be expecting it. Does call out, but Boski through the smoke Beautiful opening kill there, and it's all up to speed here, trying to kill at least 3 guys here. He takes out 1. Can he get a second one? No, he cannot. But they're inside. But there's one more player to beat. Which is Nochi just hiding behind the court. But Yelpo gets the trade. It's a 2v2.
Oh, come on, Nochi. That's not fair, man. The guy gets the double, and all of a sudden, things turn around once again. AsterMY on the back foot. Look, this was just absolute perfection, if you ask me, from the defending side of Cloud Fearless. From the get-go, they send Nochi as well as Shadow for the quick flex. Sorry, not Nochi and Shadow. Give me a second. I seem to have forgotten exactly which one of those plays, but it doesn't matter. There, player 3 and player 5, they do the exact same thing again. Square center, they go in for the rush. So much of pressure, and they're the defending side, so they will be able to pull off those flanks and backstab so much faster than AsterMY can anticipate it. And AsterMY is just so outclassed right now.
Yeah, they just keep on banging their head one by one. Look at this. Yelpo does get 2 kills, but it's a 1v3. Again, they keep on doing it. They don't want to adjust to B. They want to keep on trying to A. If you keep on forcing it, this is just what's going to happen. They're just going to keep on having 40-second rounds, and it's going to be 3-0 now.
Let me point out something. Who were the 2 players still alive at the end of the round? Only 2, Azmal and Shadow, the 2 players that went in for the initial defensive push into that B bomb site. And once again, they do enter it, but this time they bring Nochi along, anticipating a aggressive push from the side of AsterMY at Bravo, and they take the fight. Oh, come on, man. Cloud Fearless is absolutely hungry, and they're going to get this win, hands down.
Yeah, the way they're playing right now, Shadow, Nochi, all these guys knowing how to adjust, sending 3 players on the side. Terry is going to be stuck here, but Bosky takes out Kyoz. Now it's a 3v4, manages just to try to even it out, but they all know that they're going to be there. They're going to get trapped. They're going to get sucked in there, so this should be a round for Cloud Fearless unless a miracle can happen.
Yeah, Azmal's coming in here for the backstep. AsterMY, everybody backs up into the bedroom. They're caught, man. They cannot make any plays whatsoever. Cloud Fearless is so aggressive with all of their strats, and they are just grouping in. They go in for the pinch now. Azmal's going to be all alone, but he backs away, buys himself a little bit more time. Comes in really well from all of his team members from the back. Azmal steps out to ask those questions. Fennec not going to be able to go in for the slice. He puts in the final bullet. What a play from Cloud Fearless. Such dominance at the search and destroy.
This might be one of the fastest S&Ds I've been casting my whole career. It's just so fast. Like, we're about to be done. 2 more rounds, it's over already.
Again.
And we do see same plays, and they just keep on doing the same thing. I don't know what's wrong with AsterMY. I think they're just having a hard time, but you have to adjust. You can't just keep on busting your head in there, expecting to get a win. There you go. Calamity goes down again. Nochi gets another one. Speed Chaos gets Terry, and now it's a 1v5. It's over. It's over.
Sorry la bro. AsterMY cannot do jack in this game. Hopefully, when they swap sides around on the defending side, Cloud Fearless will make a couple of mistakes, but I do not foresee that at all. Let's see exactly how they pull this off. They go in for the split. It's going to be a 3-1-1, sending 2 men in for the central garden push. The bomb is going to be taking a quick peek into Bravo from passageway. Very brave, and swaps around with Terry. Beautiful play now as Speed manages to take him down, but the bomb is already at sight for the plant. This is perfection coming in from Cloud Fearless. Can they pull it off? 6-0. No, Calamity with the denial. Gets a 2-piece for himself onto the Fennec, and now Kios with the strike, with the quick scope in. Calamity goes down, and Cloud Fearless back on top. In terms of the numbers, it's all equaled up. Junhao, Holger 26, should be able to get the clutch here against Kios unless he gets caught out. Quick scope, backstab beauty. Junhao gets a little lucky there. A 2-on-1 situation. It is all now in the hands of Shadow.
No. That trigger discipline, though. 1 minute, though. A lot of time here for Junhao. And for Shadow. Shadow gets away with his life. He does get that in time to rotate back. And he can actually rotate back to the middle or get that backstab from middle to go to Art Gallery. But the bomb is down. 45 seconds. Shadow has to move.
Yeah, aggressive defense coming in here from Cloud Fearless when they were on the defending side. But when they switched on to attack, AsterMY taking a small little page out of their book. Cloud Fearless, how will they respond? Get spotted out! Oh no, Shadow, bad move! Goes in for the second pop. KRM not able to strike. Fennec gets pulled out. Let's see if or not he will be able to get slightly better chances with this. Bosky right on top. Shadow goes in for the push. Bosky does not get spotted out, and it's still a stalemate. 15 seconds to go. Junhao, it's a 2-on-1. Bosky does not get it. Junhao closes it off.
All right, well, we're not going to get a 6-0, but at least that's the information that, Cloud Fearless knows. Okay, they're going to be this kind of aggressiveness. Let's just try to adjust it. But let's see. Look at what's happening to AsterMY. Terry has to step up. He still has 0 kills at this point. He has to try to step it up slowly. But here comes the push, the full push A. They're going to try to make it do it now. But Terry in that bank room trying to make a play. Bosky does not get anyone. Nachi gets one. And Shadow Dirty inside. No help coming in. No trades coming in for anyone. And just like that, inside the hill, inside the bomb already, bomb will go down, and this should be a game for Cloud Fearless. Terry doesn't even get a kill. Welcome to the agency, 007. And just like that, Junhao trying to make that clutch. 1v4 with a Holger. Yes, he does get 2, but I don't think this is a bit of impossible. Well, let's see what happens.
Yeah, man. Kios just shuts him down from the back. 6-1. Such a commanding game taken by Cloud Fearless. So quick. Cloud Fearless is on another level. They are pissed and they want to just move on in for the lower bracket finals, meet up with Yoodo RSG, see if they can kick those kings out and just get into the grand finals, man. I'm looking forward to seeing tomorrow. I'm so excited already. AsterMY, I'm sorry, but thank you so much for all of your contribution and efforts. But Cloud Fearless, they are on another level right now.
They're on a different level, especially the S&D perfection. First 5 rounds of defense, just, that's it. That's just so good. And if you're AsterMY, you already know what happened in the first round. Why not try to slow it down, or maybe try to do a different kind of play? Innovate yourself. But they just kept them busting their heads in. Let me just go in here. Yes, you're getting in there, but you're not getting any kills.
Azmal and Shadow, man, the combo defensive push into Bravo, and here's the thing: not once did they get punished for it.
No,
so
not once.
Search and Destroy is the kind of game where you do not go in for the rush, especially when you're defending. And they made that run again and again and again. They did not. They punished so many times all of those players from AsterMY with such perfectly executed backstabs. And, many times they were the only players left alive as well. It was just such a well-taken game from Cloud Fearless that I am shocked to see this level coming out of them after what has happened to them in the competition so far. They took on the Doctors. Yeah. They got a 3-1 victory. How did Cloud Fearless lose one match to the Doctors, man? I mean, no disrespect to the Doctors, but if they were on this level yesterday, that would have been an easy 3-0.
Could have been. Yeah. Maybe they could have even beaten the Crackheads, They did take them to a game 5. They did take them to a game 5. But now we're just seeing a different kind of Cloud Fearless. And it's going to show. So I feel like RSG is going to be up for a battle if they do get this 3-0. But let's see. AsterMY, they're no strangers to this. They did get a 3-0, but let's see if they can get one game at least on the board.
Okay, this is going to be domination at, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Very straightforward to pick those points up. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, you know how it works. Just hold on to 2 of those points. But standoff is a small map, right? Getting those triple caps not going to be too difficult at all if you are as dominant as Cloud Fearless. AsterMY, on the other hand, I hope they play this safe and get the victory somehow or other.
I mean, they could try, but here we go. Domination and standoff. We do see an early push to Hotel Yard by the Calamity Boys for AsterMY, I mean. But we do see everyone's just trying to get some position down, AJ. Just positioning, get that statue, get red, get the tank, and then you can push B.
Yeah, and they are just clearing out house now, Cloud Fearless. Finally managing to stomp their dominance in Hotel, and they will be able to pick Bravo up for themselves as well. Mid square now in the control of Cloud Fearless, and all they need to do is just flush out AsterMY every single time those players they can pull the side back. And AsterMY has got so much to prove in here after getting shut down back-to-back so quickly by Cloud Fearless. But I don't know, man. Based on performance from game 1 and 2, this just looks impossible.
Yeah, it kind of looks impossible. But, here comes the Predator. Azmal that takes out 2. And just like that, the map control has all been Cloud Fearless. Shadow's going to take out one more player here. They're going to try to go for the trip cap. But, as soon as we see that, this should be all Cloud Fearless.
The reversal coming in here. Calamity trying to get it done on his own. Prevention by the one and only Azmal, who kept going in there for those splits. This is just Cloud Fearless at their best now. And the triple cap is going to be not only prevented, but cleared off by the players from the side of AsterMY. Like I said, man, Cloud Fearless getting the triple cap's not going to be super easy, but they just need to hold on to Bravo and Alpha. Let's just get the win.
Yeah, they just have to hold it down. Don't need to overextend. Don't need to be overconfident as well. Take the gunfights you can. Don't just stick to your game plan. But as you can see right now, they're just dominating it right now. They can actually go for a trip cap, and they are going to go for it. Lock down AJ, and just like that, the game is about to be really different.
Okay, they need to be careful here, because that overconfidence is something that a lot of teams usually do not have a check on, man. Predator missile now being brought in. Notchi goes in for the push, but unfortunately does not get the strike. Triple cap held on for so long by Cloud Fearless now, and they're just punishing AsterMY. Aster cannot get anything done. One player finally will be able to move on over to the Alpha side. Backup comes through for Yelpo as well. They should be able to bag it. 25-71. It's a little bit too late for a comeback in this round. They need to wait for round number 2.
Yeah, they need to, but as you can see, Azmal actually capping that does get that Hunter Killer. One more point he will get his Predator missile, but look at the 70. I know it's a small lead right now, but it's already the second half. We need to get at least a double cap or triple cap at the start of the game just to slowly get back from it. But as we can see, it's all Cloud Fearless and AsterMY just losing all the momentum, and they're just being demotivated right now.
Yeah. Hard point, you want to see your opponents taking a 60-point lead, a 50-point lead. It's going to be easy to play catch-up as long as you can, stake a defense and just lock down that area. Pick up all 60 for yourself. Domination, on the other hand, it's just a slugfest, man. You got to go in there. Number one, you got to win those gunfights. Number two, you got to get your rotations right. You got to try to reset some of these spawns. Plus, on top of everything else, after doing all of that, you got to lock down that position and win. Continue to win those gunfights. Something that Cloud Fearless has been doing so well. And once again, setting their eyes on the triple cap. Almost getting down on Bravo. Finally pulls it off again. So impressive, Cloud Fearless. They are absolutely obliterating AsterMY.
Yeah, the way they're using the score streaks and their operator skills is just to perfection. The comms are in. They're going to get this defense. Even though they managed to lose B, they're all there just getting ready. Everything is just getting traded, AJ, back and forth. But here comes Cloud, and actually Cloud Fear is about to lose 2 flags. But even though they did lose that, the lead is still too big. They need to get a trip cap. If you're AsterMY, you just need to start winning everything. But it's just really difficult for them right now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Even if Cloud Fearless now toys around with AsterMY, holds on to one side, which they don't want to do, they'll still be able to win this game. AsterMY, unfortunately, ladies, German boys and girls, have been eliminated from the Malaysian Championship. This is not a game that they can make a comeback on. Cloud Fearless has been so impressive from the get-go. At hardpoint, then into search and destroy, and now stomping their ground on domination with the dominant presence. Triple cap once again to go in for the juggernaut of a finisher. Wow. Charlie will be denied by the side of Cloud Fearless. What more can we ask for at the final series of the Malaysian Championship? Day 2 has been crazy in here, and the grand finals is going to be even more lit. I'm looking forward to that already, Jericho.
Yeah, same, man. I mean, just like now, look at this. Everyone's just having their way. Everyone's double positive. Streaks are out. Operating skills are out. And just like that, they will be giving us that 5th donut for the day. 5 straight donuts. AsterMY, yes, they did well in the last series, but I thought this could be equal. But Bosky, 1 for the highlight. Predator missile out. Nothing hits, but just like that, 3-0. Cloud Fear is taking it home.
Yeah, Bosky, well played, man. Good job in taking that one melee. Because, dude, they needed the highlights, bro. AsterMY just could not do anything. None of those plays, none of those attempts managed to get pulled off in succession. Well, positively for side of AsterMY, and it was just Cloud Fearless so efficient with each and every single attempt to grab those points in domination. At hardpoint, it was a similar situation. Search and destroy. Let us not talk about that absolute massacre. Cloud Fearless all the way, and just like you said, Jericho, 5th donut of the day. What are we even seeing at the Malaysian Championship? Unexpected greatness from all of these squads.
It's just, I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what? I'll just take it. I'm pretty hungry already, so I'm gonna thank all those teams that get that 3-0. So thank you RSG, thank you Crackheads, all those teams. But it just shows how Cloud Fearless is actually a top team in this tournament. It shows that they have to be treated with respect. We need to show them respect to their name, and that's what we're doing. But tomorrow they have a tough task to go against, AJ.
Yeah. Tomorrow's not going to be easy at all. I mean, we are now left in the competition with 4 teams which are so dominant. We've got Rampage, we've got Yoodo RSG, Cloud Fearless, as well as the very impressive Crackheads, who kicked the Kings down into the lower brackets, who comfortably sit at the grand finals. They are just now watching everything. Eagle Hawkeyes now. But it's not going to be easy, man. I mean, look at the quality that they need to go up against. Yoodo RSG as well as Cloud Fearless. Just these two alone are enough to bag it, man.
Yeah, I mean those two teams alone are really good. But you can't just count out RSG. You really just you have to put your notes in. You have to put everything in. They're going to be watching everything you did wrong. And once you fight against them in the grand finals or whoever teams, Cloud Fearless, get ready. Rampage, get ready. And I'm just saying, they all have to get ready because this is that team. I don't want to face against that team, man. But right now we're gonna show some highlights, AJ, for game number 1.
Do we even need to? Do we even need to break this down again? I mean, I think it'll be a little unfair. It'll be a little unfair to AsterMY to go through this again. Okay.
Pain and suffering.
It was just pain and suffering all throughout these matches. Hardpoint was just so difficult to watch, and then we go into Search and Destroy.
I don't even want to watch this.
Perfection, man. Azmal and Shadow, once again. I mean, just look at the minimap. They go in for the flank, and then they go in for the push. Go for the flank, go in for the push. Continuously pincering down the players from the side of AsterMY, and they couldn't do anything.
Nothing at all, and especially in the domination. The score streak just kept on rising. Every time one player would drop a predator, another would come in, another one. It was just dominating. They were just dominating the whole game.
All the way through, man. How long did they hold on to it? MVP for this match, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Bring it on. Cloud Fearless with speed, and his speed kills 22 on the average kills, 10.5 on the average deaths, 8 with the assists, 3,890 with the score. At the start of the game, when we looked at those numbers, it was quite equaled up with AsterMY. We said we need to look at the strats, and holy crap, what crazy strats the side of Cloud Fearless pulled off, and they could not have done it with the teamwork, especially with the contribution of Speed, who's just so good with the slays, Jericho.
Yeah, Speed is really that person. We knew he was going to step up, and he did against AsterMY. But, it was just not him. It was a whole team effort. Everyone was stepping up. Azmal, Shadow, you named it, AJ. They did it. And now they're going to be moving on to that next round. Thank you to AsterMY. Yes, I did see some greatness from them last series, especially that takeoff hard point. But, they just need to get to that next level to get to the level of AsterMY, of Cloud Fearless, I mean. Because, they're right there. They're pretty good. They just need to get more, maybe a little bit of roster change or maybe just a little bit more film. Because I don't think they're studying what they're trying to do because they really had a hard time.
Yeah, AsterMY, don't change your roster just yet. I feel like consistency with this team should be able to bring them quite far. A lot of promise, Jericho. A lot of promise,
yes.
Unless it's a situation like Rampage, right? Continues a little bit long. Man, we need to think about it, right? Yeah, your brackets, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Once again, as the day started off, Crackheads getting that 3-0 to move on into the grand finals. And then Yoodo RSG kick the Doctors out to move on to meet Czure. Infinity X got the exit ticket, as well as AsterMY picked that 3-0 victory on them to move on to meet Cloud Fearless. It was not easy. AsterMY, as they found out, shut down, and in the similar fashion as well, Yoodo RSG showed Czure that at this particular level of the competition, life is not going to be easy at all. Now, these two teams that have managed to trump and dominate will be meeting each other at the lower bracket round 3 tomorrow, Yoodo RSG will take on Cloud Fearless. And tomorrow is gonna be the day of Yoodo RSG. Unless Cloud Fearless or Rampage can put a stop to their tyranny, man. I mean, tomorrow's the day where we see either the Kings fall or rise.
Yeah, tomorrow's going to be that day. It's going to be a jam-packed day. Top 4 teams already all in the money. Now there's going to be fighting for that first place and the champion, and to be able to move on to the World Championship. So, it's a lot of at stake tomorrow, AJ. We have our first game tomorrow with Yoodo RSG versus Cloud Fearless, and then Rampage will go against whoever is going to win against RSG and Cloud Fearless, and whoever wins in Rampage versus that game, it's going to be Crackheads waiting for them. And if they lose that first series, they have another life for our second best of 5.
Yeah, I'm taking my bet right now on Yoodo RSG. This should be something that they will be able to pull off quite easily. But I fear for them because Cloud Fearless has sent out such a strong message with the series that we just concluded against AsterMY that this is another breed of competitors in the competition itself, right? Yeah. But what do you guys think, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls? Where does your support lie? Let's take a quick look at some of the comments in here that have been picked up by production.
Yeah, here we go. Our first comment will be from Razel Hassan. Don't get too comfortable, RSG. A lot of teams are stepping up now. I wish you the best of luck. Come back stronger, Maloney. Well, I mean, they're not getting comfortable. They're just having fun right now. Tomorrow, it's going to be a different kind of animal. I'm telling you right now.
Yeah, and I be careful what you ask for. You are telling Yoodo RSG to come back stronger than when? Yesterday or today? Because if they come back even stronger than they were already today, dude, give the other teams a chance, man. I was begging and praying to the universe for Yoodo RSG to get kicked down into the lower brackets, and it's so rare to hear casters make calls like that, right? But the Malaysian scene deserves such an opportunity like that, because Yoodo RSG have been so dominant, just like what Rezal has said. They've just been up there at the top way too long. Now's the time for the rest of the teams to shine. Yeah, man. If they don't step it out, Cloud Fearless will make them regret it. Let's bring on comment number 2 in here. Who is it from? It's from ANX Yobe. If RSG goes to the grand finals, aku bagi CP for Battle Pass next season. 1 person only. Tak tipu. Okay, ANX Yobe. You've made the call. Kenapa satu je, bro? 20 lah. I mean, come on, man. Come on. Jericho's like, what's this guy saying? He said he will give away 1 battle pass next season if RSG goes to the grand finals.
Well,
you are going to lose
that. Give it to me.
Because, yeah, I asked him to increase it to 20, but I know the guy is a little bit smarter than that. Nobody's going to be willing to bet 20 battle passes against a team that's most probably going to go to the grand finals anyway. But Rampage has got the best opportunity for, the revenge of the century, if you ask me.
Yep,
because
100%.
If they quit them at the low bracket finals, game changer.
It could be a headline for ages. And from Sabrina Anwar, Raven, a little too good, huh? Louder for the people in the back.
The guy has been so impressive, right? So freaking impressive. In terms of, in the past, we used to see many of those players within the Yoodo RSG team itself switching around the MVP title. Raven consist. He is just absolutely, but he's even stomping his own teammates within his team to snatch that MVP title, man. Who's gonna take it away from him? I will say though, I thought Ranger would be able to take the MVP title away because of his performance, but still, even through all of that, Raven manages to shine through, Jericho.
Yeah, I think it's just a couple of kills, but it's okay. I think it's just a small award. And here's our next comment. It's from Mohammed Mokriz. I hope I said that right. Good experience and maturing moment for the Doctors. Keep improving. Yes, definitely true. The Doctors, even though they placed 8th, I'm still proud of them. If I was like an owner or like a coach there, yeah, that's good. You placed 8th out of how many teams that tried to get into the Malaysia Championship?
Nothing to be shy about at all. It was just all a matter of the luck of the draw. Yoodo RSG, bro. I mean, to get retired from the competition by the Kings themselves, I'll take that. I'll take that any day at all. Nobody expected the Doctors to win. And for a reason, right? Because Yoodo RSG has had the opportunity, the blessing of, being able to take so many of these championships for themselves. The experience counts, but I'm looking forward to see the Doctors even more. So thank you, Mukris. I agree with you. One final comment. Let's bring it on, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is from none other than Czure. Yoodo RSG versus the Doctors. Call an ambulance. Not for me.
Unfortunately, true. The Doctors needed a doctor. The emergency room is ready for them.
Yeah. But respect to Yoodo RSG for at least calling the ambulance, man. Like, doctor, I've massacred somebody. They need help, man. They need resuscitation on the double.
Called the morgue, not the ambulance.
No. I don't see. They are the Plague Doctors, and I think that it's a very fitting name. They are moving on the way towards destruction here. They're just playing with fire, right? They expected to come across some very, very sticky situations, but for the first time of stepping up onto the grand stage in here, top 8 Malaysia. I think they've already achieved enough for the brand, but consistency is key. Not in terms of consistency of getting into the top 3 or whatsoever, but continuously moving and putting yourselves into these big competitions, qualifying for it, and over time, man, it's most definitely going to pay off, Jericho.
It will pay off, if you keep the grind, if you always rise and grind and you just put the hard work in, and you just keep on grinding, you're gonna make it through. All of these teams that you guys are idolizing, the RSGs, the Almighty, the VVVs, the NRX, the CKGs, all these guys, they started from the bottom, and look at them now.
Yeah,
if they can do it, you guys can most definitely do it. Call of Duty Mobile is such a young game, a lot of opportunities for everyone, and a lot of tournaments for you guys to join and try to win.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I agree with you, Jericho. I mean, for anyone that wants to know, and I'm sorry, Ranger, for revealing this, but you guys see Yoodo RSG at the top now. You guys should have seen the tears in their eyes when they could not make the cut under the 21 Huntsman brand, right? And they didn't let that stop them, man. Hence why you see them being referred to as the kings of Call of Duty Mobile Malaysia. So dominant, because they just do not understand the meaning of giving up. And as long as the Doctors, teams like Infinity X, AsterMY, Czure can maintain, a similar mindset as well, I'm most definite that we will see them coming back in here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, once again, before we wrap the day up, if you want to attain a little bit of supremacy in Call of Duty Mobile for yourself as well, do not look any further. The Xperia 1 Mark III is all you need. Superior gaming performance if you are a mobile gamer. I do not tell you to buy this phone. I do not say that at all. I beg you to go onto a Sony store, pick this up, ask them if you can try Call of Duty Mobile on it, and then understand why this phone is being hyped up. The best phone for Call of Duty Mobile right now that you can pick up for yourself, Jericho.
Yeah, you guys should just get it. Just get it. You know what? Search it up online. What it can do. I'm telling you, it's a god tier phone. It's one of the best phones to play Call of Duty Mobile. So if you want to be an aspiring pro, you can start off with this one, work your way up, and then if they ask, hey, what's your secret? Oh, it's this Xperia 1 Mark III. That's it.
They say play to win. I kind of think it's a pay to win. This is amazing, but you need to be able to get it into the bank first. So become a content creator, become a pro player, use the community, use the world of Call of Duty Mobile. Look at all of these teams, man. Look at the name that they're making for themselves. And at the end of the day, the prize pool, which used to be so small in the past, Jericho, is just continuously growing. It's going to be able to sandbag a lot. Yeah, give a lot of these content creators the opportunity, the pro players who are trying to step into the scene, the opportunity to reinvest in themselves as well as their brands to continue growing. And if you've got the best devices, if you've got the best equipment, how difficult it is going to be to fail, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Very, very difficult. Now, on that note, thank you so much for sticking with Jericho and I on this pretty quick day that I want to just see
I love
5
it.
matches
I love
back
it.
to back to back tomorrow, man. Come on, man. But on that note, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank you so much. On behalf of Jericho, on behalf of the production team, behalf of Garida, ESL, thank you so much for sticking with us, for those comments, those likes, those shares, everything. We will catch you guys tomorrow. It's the grand finals of the Malaysian Championship. My name is AJ. I'm the Mustachio. Once again with Jericho, signing off.
See ya.
Well, once again, exit structure. MIB takes one and takes both of them down. Looking at how Rampage did. Oh, well played.
I said a lot of things that you never should say. Told the bitch one thing, stop drinking lemonade. I put that juice in my cup, sauce on everything. You know what's up, I boss everything. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me, it's alright, I'm saying it's alright. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me, it's alright, I'm saying it's alright. She's saying wait, sweet like a lolly. Say, wet like a wave. Nigga, my nigga brother. Say, her thing is proper. She like to pull up and drop it. And when she jump on it, she do it party like Sony. That's just so good, man, I don't wanna stop it. So when man, I call it quack it. You know she down, right, on it. Your bitch, she want it, cause I got it poppin'. She stuff. Baker. I took her out west like Laker. Had to put the flow on major. The key got Cali going crazy. The sea got things all wavy. You see me at the river with your lady. Now we eating ice with the brunch. Man, I got the sauce, got the gravy. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright.
I need more honey, lead well than a jet ski. Hit legendary, well than a dream. Yeah, jeez, Gucci legendary. I need better, lead well than a jet ski. My hair looks like Angela, like Pamela. Make it the camera. On that BBW handler. I run the game like a manager. I tell these Akis I don't play though. Need it done when I say so. I'm the one my shit fuego. I don't play. Cause if I see something I like, I get digits on sight. Hey, rock that booty on night. Hey, day like Sprite. Hey, devastated I left, huh? Cause I know what she like, huh? She know what's next. Yeah, keep that you on ice. Hey,
Call me hot stuff. Baker. I took her out west like Laker. Had to put the flow on major. The key got Cali going crazy. The sea got things all wavy. You see me at the river with your lady. Now we eating ice with the brunch. Man, I got the sauce, got the gravy. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright. Waterfalls, slip and slide. Waterfalls, you and me. It's alright, I'm saying it's alright.
I need more honey, lead well than a jet ski. Hit legendary, well than a dream. Yeah, jeez, Gucci legendary. I need better, lead well than a jet ski.
They talking about me cause they never been relevant. Haters will copy, but I'm never done stunting trick. Watch when I walk into a room, it gets lit. And since we talking about my girl, I drop a couple of hits. My daddy Laramie, granny my grandma Reek. Go mix that west side with that south to get that cocky heat. I'm country fat that like my money blue and loud strong. Do not care what you do, where you been or who you know. I go for mine, don't waste no time, and I ain't never stopping. I got moves to make and I'm bad. I know I'm more like Joey. I work hard and show it. I sell hard, got hard bars, got bad girls sipping my way. Imperial by the acre, don't give a damn about the haters. I stay fly and save us, I'm serious about my paper. I look good in that grind, and I grind. Come for mine, why you trying, I look good, and I grind, come for mine, why you trying, Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. Where my ladies who be stacking that paper, where my ladies who be stacking that paper, spit your game, show you got drive in that flavor, get it girl, don't lose all of your paper. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. I'ma give you life when I throw this money up on you. Bad little bunny getting money, it's a competition. Steph Curry up the backboard. I ain't worried about it, come up, chef certified star, wanna win that work for it. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I'm the one they love, don't trip, I'm fucking amazing. I just came home, now I'm back in the groove, gonna ride till the wheels fall off. Never get lost in the sauce, matter of fact, I stay getting mine like my legs blown off. Hot like Hades, it's amazing how much I'm gonna leave here for my babies. How could I ever lose my head? I'm on a path to exuberant checks, crossing the lack in the roving flows. Energy steadily hot to the bullets, critical that all my girls And you ain't going out. I look good, and I grind, proving I ain't gonna mind. Why you even try? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Where my ladies who be stacking that paper? Spit your game and show you dropping your flavor.